Unlock the secrets of YouTube's success in this Power 5-hour masterclass kit. Learn how to grow your channel, create engaging content, and turn views into real results.
Most creators treat the YouTube algorithm like a lottery, but the top 1% treat it like a lab experiment. In this masterclass,
214,382 views, exactly 28 days, zero luck involved. Most creators think going viral is a lottery. It's not. It's a lab experiment. In the next 10 minutes, I'm breaking down the 1% framework, the exact system used by top-tier creators to trigger the algorithm and dominate their niche. If you've been stuck at 400 views, it's not because your content is bad. It's because your system is broken. Today, we fix it. Here's the roadmap. We're covering the 5 pillars: strategic thesis, packaging, scripting, editing, monetization. Strategic thesis, the science of outliers. Packaging, the click magnet. Scripting, the retention formula. Editing, the pacing paradox. Monetization, the billionaire funnel. But the real reason this worked is a 3% tweak I discovered in pillar 1. If you missed that, the rest of this doesn't matter. Let's start the experiment. Stop guessing what people want to watch. Start researching what they already watched. The scientific method. Treat your channel like a lab. Question.
What does my audience actually crave?
Research.
Go incognito. Find 10 channels in your niche. Look for their outliers. The videos that got 10x more views than their subscriber count. Hypothesis.
If I adapt outlier topic with a unique twist, I will trigger the same audience interest.
Experiment. Don't post one video. Launch a thesis. A 5-video series solving a high-demand problem.
The 3% tweak. Don't reinvent the wheel. Take a proven concept and change 3%. The voice, the data, or the payoff. Change the narrator perspective. Add fresh research or alter the reveal so it lands harder. Tactical tip. Check Reddit and Quora. Find the high demand, low solution problems. Those are your gold mines. Bundle 5 angles of the same pain point. That's how you isolate signal from noise. Name your thesis, schedule the drops, and measure like a scientist. Replicate what works, retire what doesn't. The conclusion. Success is the systematic replication of proven formats with a stylistic upgrade. When your system improves, your outcomes compound. Treat each upload as an experiment, not a masterpiece. Small controlled changes, big predictable gains. Now that you know what to make, let's make it clickable. Thumbnail and title are the product. If they don't click, you don't exist. The 5 C's: composition, use leading lines. Context. Can I understand it in 1 second? Cleanliness. 3 elements max. Curiosity. The gap. Color. Contrast that pops. Culture surfing. Use odd and specific numbers. Bad. How to lose weight in 10 days. Pro. How I lost 11 pounds in exactly 9 days. Specificity creates trust. Loss aversion. Stop doing this or you've been lied. 2, human brains are hardwired to click to avoid being wrong. Design for curiosity, proof, and speed. Clicks unlocked. Now let's keep them watching. On to retention. Retention is won or lost in the first 7 seconds. Confirm the click. Immediately validate that they are in the right place. The RAINY intro.
Result.
Show the payoff. Address objections. You don't need fancy gear. Instant, no 20-second logos. Now, why is this urgent? Why should they trust you? Anchor credibility with outcomes, not adjectives. Hidden vegetables. Give them the flashy dopamine hooks they want, then weave in the deep value they need. The napkin test. If you can't explain your point with a simple drawing, your script is too complex. Aim for a 5th grade reading level. Map your beats, then write to the map. Let's make the edit feel human. Editing should enhance the story, not just hide the cuts. The pacing paradox. Use dopamine-style fast cuts in the intro to grab attention. But as the video progresses, slow down. Raw authenticity builds a human connection. Juicy audio. Audio is 70% of the video. Use high-quality presets. If you sound professional, you are professional. Visual trademarks. Create a brand sound Maybe a specific transition noise or a recurring GIF people recognize. Consistency trains your audience to feel at home. Before we hit the final pillar on how to actually make money, I need to address the shadow ban myth. Most people think the algorithm hates them. It doesn't. It just hates boring content. If your views drop, it's usually because your rehooks failed. But there's one setting in the community tab that can actually reset your reach. I'll show you that in the payoff. All right, let's build the money system on pillar 5. Views are vanity. Systems are sanity. The billionaire funnel. Don't just make videos. Solve a recurring pain point. YouTube equals discovery. Discord or school equals community. Gumroad or systeme.io equals the solution. Ethical marketing. Don't sell in the first 2 minutes. Wait until the end. If you've provided enough value, the sale is just the next logical step. Success isn't about being better. It's about being different in a way that is scientifically proven to work. We tested the outlier theory against personal intuition. The data was clear. Following the 1% framework resulted in a 40% higher average view duration. Key takeaway: treat every video as a data point. Refine your thesis. Improve 1% every upload. And as promised, use your community tab to re-engage your audience and reset momentum with a targeted post. If you think this framework is powerful, you aren't ready for what happens when...
So this is basically what we're going to see tonight. It's a video that's premiered based on the training that we had last night. I'm going to be stopping the video and I'm going to be making comments as things move forward. YouTube Masterclass, the 1% Creator Framework, where I actually show how I got 200,000 views in 28 days. And it's addressing these different 5 items over here. So let's go back to the video and see how well we're doing some of that stuff. I'll stop it again and we'll talk. So that's basically what we talked about last night. So these are the 5 pillars and this is the channel. These are the views that we gotten. And now we're going to talk about the different theses one by one in part. So the 30% tweaks, as I explained on that, is basically you find an outlier. And after you find the outlier, basically what you do is you change it by 3% by changing the changing the outlier, the thumbnail, changing the script and things of that nature. And that's important. Right now, you're going to be introduced to the scientific method. And basically, if you treat your channel as a laboratory, basically, and you kind of begin to ask yourself questions and have a methodical way to approach, you'll find that you continue to improve time over time. And that's important there. Find yourself a high demand, concern, issue, or problem, especially, like I said last night, see a problem, fix a problem. See a need, fill a need. So basically, if you do that, you'll be able to always find an audience for what you are delivering. And if don't just do one video, do a series. Like right now, I'm doing a series on YouTube. It's taking me 5 or 6 videos to do that. So you want to do the same thing and be able to get some traction on that. That's important. And I've noticed that if you get an outlier and you kind of find a way to improve it, you'll get a consistently increased number of views in that channel, in that video, or in your channel over other videos. I have already experimented that and it does work. Like for example, the voiceover on that video is based on my avatar, right? So you create video and you begin to bring your own perspective into it. So that's what you need to be able to do. So let's continue on. Right, high demand, low solution problem, meaning that people are craving for that information. There's a lot of demand, right? So for this low number of video, low number of creator actually providing that information to the public, okay? And that's what it is. Success is something that has been proven to work by other viewers, right? Meaning that there's a high demand for that information. You take that and you repackage it you make it better by 3%. 3% is a number, right? It could be 4%, 5%. But the point is you do something better than the previous video in the hope that some of the same kind of viewers will look at your video and say I like it and give you kind of views and gives you comment and things of that nature, right? So small changes, right? So that's really important. You know, we're not asking you to, no one is asking you to create 100% a video from scratch, although that is possible. The problem with that is that you have no idea if that is going to work, right? You have no basis for doing that. But if you look at a viral video, right, it's called an outlier. If you find an outlier, a viral video, and you use some of that same principle, the essence of that video, into another one, then basically you'll be able to get what you need to say, this is a proven method, let's continue with that, let's just make it better, right? So here we're talking about how to set up a curiosity loop, right? So the question is, if you say how to lose weight in 10 days, will that have the same effect as saying I lost 50 pounds in 10 days? Which one which one pick your curiosity the most, right? That's what this portion of the curiosity loop is trying to explain, right? So now, based upon that, right, look at on the agenda. I think I spaced that on the video, right? How I got 200,000 plus view into exactly 28 days, right? So that's kind of that's a curiosity loop, right? You might say, well, that's not enough for me, in which case it will be fine. Or you might say, oh, I don't have 200 view in 28 days. Let me see what happened. Let me see if I'll learn something. And that's what I'm hoping, that someone is curious enough to click on the video, to click on this information. I want to know more, right? So right now, there's a lot of information out there. They would tell you, stop doing this setting if you want to get more views. So you see this kind of title, it's called the risk aversion title of curiosity loop, because obviously you want to do things right. You want to improve your channel. You want to improve the number of views that you get. So if one says, hey, look at this particular feature and I stop doing this because you're killing your growth, you might say, I want to see what that is. You may not agree with it after you see it, but at a minimum, the question is, did that pick your curiosity for you to use it on your next video? So, like for example, I'm working on the next installment of this video, right? Which I'm going to start doing the editing pretty soon. And the video itself has a small introduction, but I want to introduce this video as part of a larger series. So I added my avatar and I added my voice. This is not my voice. This is a regular voiceover. Let's see what's going on. So, like I said, this transition may be a little loud. Let me see if I could just fix it a little bit now that I'm here. You see how this is much louder than the rest, and you have a gap here at the beginning. So if you're doing the editing, you go here and let me do a quick cut here. And I'm gonna do a ripple cut because I'll bring it in. And right here, there's another place that's slowing down a little bit. I'm gonna do another ripple cut. Ripple cut, what it does is different than just a cut. Like for example, if I do just a cut, let's see what happens. You see, it leaves a gap in there. So you don't want that. So if you're doing cut that you want the video to stay together, you do a ripple cut, and it brings it all together. You see that? Now, this is a still image, which is fine, which is what I wanted, right? So let's take a look at it real quick right now. So how this piece of introduction is, let's say something like a 4 seconds maybe introduction, how it introduces the video for the next series. So you see that kind of jumps from one section to another, like a quick introduction. And if I want to change the audio, I just click over here on the inspector, and I'm able to set the audio, make it smaller, meaning that I see that matches the rest of the stuff there, I think. So I go here and normalize it. It's another way of doing it. Control, normalize the audio. I don't want it to be, I think it's too much. Let's see, normalize audio level. I think it was at 15. You could do it here, or you could do it here, right? So here was a 9, minus 9. Here was minus 13, so you could kind of make it match a little bit more, a little better. And if you want to make it go faster, what you do is you continue to cut in this, where you have this space like this. You continue to do ripple cut or ripple delete, either or. And even this one is a little slow right in here. Right. And the other places you could cut if you want to. This is not the editing part. What this is saying basically is you don't want to have long introduction. And the way you don't have long introduction is basically by cutting spaces that are dead space between the between your intro and by doing that, what happens is basically you'll see now it's a little faster. See, that was a 4 seconds introduction. So that's basically what we are saying. What we are saying right here in this video, to have a short introduction. Let me see if I can go back a little bit. Yeah, so right, 20-second log or 20-second introduction. The one that I just showed for this video was 4 seconds. So you want something short and sweet to get you right into the topic by hand. Right, so the dopamine is basically, look at the title, How I Got to 200K Views, and it's like the 28 seconds. So, wow, 1% creator, wow. So your people get excited over that, but that only is going to get them to click on your video. Doesn't mean they're going to stay. You have to, let's say it's called a high dopamine title, but in reality, what you want is them to stay on and stay within your video. So that's why you're providing some quality to what you're doing. So besides just doing that, you have 5 different strategies that you're talking about in the video, in addition to talking about a system for getting those things completed. So it's not only just hook them up with the title, hook them up with the thumbnail, and hook them up with a hook, but then provide some value so that they will be able to stay throughout the entire video. Okay, and that's what we're talking about in here, right? And on this cut that we just did to show to be able to show how quickly, we could get the information out. We change this little set of clips in here from about 10 seconds to 4 seconds. When it started, it was about 10 seconds long. We changed it. Let me see if you could see the difference physically. You'll be able to see the difference physically in a second. That's good right there. So you see this video right here, right? It started, I think this is just the way that it looked initially. You see all that? So all that was cut. From here to here, almost half of the clip was cut. basically. So you don't want to just dump video into your editor. You want to kind of just get rid of things. And look at all that dead space here, 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 and there, right? So that's what I mean by fast cut the information to provide a video. Now I'm gonna do the same thing for the main video. I just had to listen to it again and a couple of more times and be able to know where to cut. Like for example, a natural cut would be where you see the information is changing. Like from here, it's changing to something else right there. Right. Let's keep going. Right there. So what you want to do basically is you want to cut what is a natural progression of the video. And you want to be able to basically be able to have those areas that you say, okay, I could make changes on that. You could add title, you could add fast track, you could add flash information, you could add additional text to it. And that's what you want to do when you get to that portion of the video. Okay. So let's go back to this. Okay. So let me go back. That's what we're talking about, fast dopamine title. Let's see if I got it on the right spot. And you see this one here have no subtitle, right? So that's something that I had to fix on when I get to the editing here. I had to be able to reprint the video with subtitle, which may not be fun, but it's something that I want to do. So that's what you check on your video. And right now, like I said, this was a post that I did tonight so that we could sort of together look at the first draft video from last night. Last night we talked about how to create how this 1% creator framework works. What was the outcome of that, and basically the 5 pillars that it took to implement that. So last night was basically a discussion, how we do it. I mean, what is it, how we get there, and some proof that it kind of work. But today was how do we get all that information into a video so that we kind of maintain that portion of the script into a narrative that's out there, into a video that's all the people could watch. Obviously, not everyone's going to watch the live event, but the video tends to stay there for a longer period of time, and people tend to want to go over and want to be able to get more and more information. So that's why we're doing that. So let's go back to the video. I'm going to put it back a little bit so we don't lose track of where we are. Right, and that's one big difference between the live event to basically the video, right? Because in the video, you had to pause, you had to think as you're going through it, and the thought may not be at one continuous thought all the time. I know there are some people, they pre-record the live event so that they kind of sound professional and they have no pauses on what they are doing. But it's not really a live show. Does not really give you an opportunity to comment when people post comments in there. So it's sort of a give and take, right? I prefer to provide the raw information. I prefer to be right on live. I prefer to be able to interact with the people, the viewers, the stakeholders, everybody. So I prefer to do that rather than just kind of have a pre-record information about it. So that's just what So one of the changes that I'm going to make, basically, I got to put it over here so that I remember that it would be the subtitles. I have to go back and subtitles. It was missing. Although I had them last night, but when I made a change, I made a voiceover change he wiped away the subtitles, so I had to go back and redo that. And unfortunately, you had to keep doing, you had to do and redo some of the work because you make one change and then it has a ripple effect and it changes other things. So let's continue on. So that again was another curiosity loop. Listen to it, right? One more time. Now listen to this. You hear that? So that's, you want to know, okay, what is it? So what's the answer? See, meaning on the payoff, meaning later on the video, right? So he doesn't give you the answer. He kind of gives you create a curiosity loop that will keep the viewers watching for a longer period of time. So not only do you have the hook at the beginning of the video to kind of set the tone for the rest of the video, you want to have built-in curiosity loops throughout the video so that when people are about to drop off, you say, oh, what is that? Oh, what's the answer to that? So basically, that's what you want to do time and time again. Right, so pillar 5. So if you went back to what we were doing, right, we said there were 5 pillars, and as you see, I have been going through each one very methodically on the video like I did last night. I kind of went through each one of these in detail, and basically now we're into the final one, which is the monetization portion of that. Right, so it's important that you kind of give the viewer a roadmap. So when they are watching, they say, oh, I know there are 5, or 5 is the last one. So they're expecting that the video will end sometime soon. Before I get to that, I know that I mentioned like a $5 billion funnel, but you know, people like Mr. Beast could make those kind of claim. I kind of said it and then I said, oh my God. So not everybody gets the same result in YouTube. So it's not a YouTube is not a get rich scheme. It requires a lot of hard work. The term billion funnel is an aspirational goal, meaning is you would like to get to that, have a funnel worth of videos versus idea that will funnel into a monetization that will make you money, right? So that's why it's an aspirational statement rather than a factual statement. It's another curiosity loop. So that's something that I tested on my channel, and if you use outliers and you kind of make the tweak changes that we recommended, you will see a result. Mine says 40%, you could be 30, you could be 100 or 1,000%. So it varies per individual, it varies per the niche that you are in, it varies per the video that you have selected. So those numbers that I'm quoting, they are just generic in terms, but the experiment that we conducted shows that there is a correlation between using outlier videos, tweaking it to making it better, and getting additional views. It's a correlation that's undeniable. So the percentage of that is something that might change with the variable that you select. And that is the key right there. You know, if you improve 1% every time you create a video, every time you post something, you eventually become a master and you'll be able to do do it better and get better results, right? Now, and every video, if you do it as part of a package, right, you kind of begin to say, okay, I want to do this video to test a particular title or set of titles or type of titles. I want to do this video to test a type of thumbnail, right? One of the most peculiar one, I basically, if you look over here, is it has the face of an individual. Last night I spoke whether you want your face to be part of the thumbnail and be recognized as the creator of the video. Some people like that. I tend to use random faces because I kind of just see my face time and time again. The question is that the best strategy? Now, and as you see here on this thing, I do use my avatar for the introduction of this video, and the video itself, although it doesn't sound the same, it's a little bit synthesized. That is my voice that you guys are listening to. Not on the first part, but actually in the second part. This whole video that you are watching, my voice have changed a little bit because of something that happened to my voice. But in reality, you are listening to my voice, at least the avatar that's using my voice for the rest of the video. So that's what you want to do. You want to personalize it as much as you possibly can. And that's important. That's part of the 1% improvement. It's part of the 3% tweaks that you make to the video. So that's a part of a curiosity loop that we delivered earlier, right? So we're saying, as promised, here's the answer that you were looking for, how to re-engage your audience, etc., right? So not only do you create a curiosity loop towards the end, and you can see here, we are down to, 26 seconds to go out of almost a 7-minute video. So you get that you get the answer that you promised them at the beginning. So you don't just make promises that you don't deliver. You create curiosity loops, and then towards the end of the video, you go ahead and you basically deliver what you promised. So this is another curiosity loop. You say, hey, I gave you an answer, but by the way, you're not going to believe what happened when you do X, Y, and Z, right? Now, I may not have the automation in there, but let's see what we do. So basically, this is not the video, of course, but so in that video, what I have to do, which I thought I couldn't do it because I couldn't say the work, but I had to add what is called a end screen, right? I try to do it before the video posted, but for whatever reason, YouTube, see that it's giving me an error message, and this doesn't allow me to save the end screen, which I actually would have scheduled to post here. Once you saw this over here, instead of having this random video here, my goal was to have an end screen that would post my videos, so you could just click on it and go to the next level. So that's basically what we have for tonight, and what my plan is, right? I have posted several videos in the series, so it's okay, I don't have to discard my changes. I posted several videos on my changes, like right here, about the channel being vanishing, the trending on the video, which is coming out on the 10th. It's 3 days from now. Outliers. This video right here is specifically talking about outliers. So I'm going to create a series that actually put together this series of video into a single video. And that's why I started tonight. I started doing this right here. So this is the first video that I'm going to start the process And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to add the second video here with a small introduction, and put a series like around maybe a 30-minute video that has a masterclass that contains all of the information that I've been compiling the last couple of days. But the first thing that I'm going to do is I'm going to replace this video because of the fact that it doesn't have a thumbnail, doesn't have subtitle. So I'm going to try to replace this video tonight with another video. Got to go back to my video maker and be able to, as you see. So basically what I do is I do a live show. I collect the data and I show exactly what my plans are. And then after that, I will go ahead and create a video that support, like this video right here was based on the agenda that I had for yesterday. So if you attend one of my live classes, you get the complete, unabridged set of information that is later used to create a script, and then you get to be live modifying the script, and then we'll create a draft for the video. And once the video is created, we could preview it like we did tonight, and then after that, we could come and do some editing based on what the information that we gather, and you get to see my mistakes. I make mistakes. Shoot me. If you don't make a mistake, you're perfect, and I guess perfection is not something that we're striving for. We want to get better by 1% every time, but not to the point that we are deemed to be perfect. Right? Yeah, it did change now. So for sometimes when I change from one view to another, sometimes it freezes. And unless I'm looking directly at the live feed that coming out, I don't really know what's gonna see. I could see it right now that the changes occur. So hopefully we didn't miss a lot. What I was talking about basically was we did the I'm almost getting tired. We did the subtitles to the video. Now the video is getting ready to be printed. I see got 92% rendering. You got 100%, so you do it down low. That white screen minute telling you that it's going to be downloaded. It takes a few seconds once you do that to be able to perfect it. Like I said, the video that we looked at, which was this one here. If we go back to it, I'm gonna go back a couple of frames. See, it doesn't have subtitle. It doesn't have any subtitles. So when you create, and that's something that's really common when you create anything, a script, a video, a thumbnail, you think it's perfect, but you have to take a look at it to ensure that it contains all of the elements that you want. And if it doesn't, then you have to change it. Let's see. That's the video right there. It takes a little bit for it to become a video. So it's downloading the information right now. So in a few minutes, we're going to come back and we're going to see the video. And then I'm going to be able to show you the subtitles. And then we're going to replace the video that we have online, because I don't want to do a lot of editing on that video when in reality, it's not going to be what we need, right? So that's important. So we'll come back to this in a few minutes, and then we're going to go ahead and I'm going to replace this video right here. I'm going to move it aside so you'll be able to see when I drag and drop the other one, then we're able to delete this one. And the introduction remains the same. There's no need to change that. You'll be able to see that in a few minutes. Okay, so let me go back over here. Still nothing yet. And what we want to do, based upon this here, is that we want to come up with figure out which of this actually is the best system that matches the masterclass instruction that we provided, like for example, how to find training video. That might be the next one, right? Because that's the order that we did it. And then the edit portion probably will be the last one. It will be matching pretty much the order that we have here. We're going to add foundational and packaging kind of information at the front. Scripting is going to be in the middle. Editing is going to follow that. And then finally, the monetization video will be here. So that's what we're going to try to accomplish the next couple of days. And what you will do is you will kind of see what we are doing live. If you're interested in seeing how things are packaged and do together, because remember the concept that we did was you create a series of video, and this series of video are in the same venue, right? I know they seem to be a little bit away from my channel of feeding the veterans, but in essence, you have to know what you're doing in order to be able to get videos out there. So what I'm trying to show you is the process. Like, well, they gather the video, and hopefully what I have, I've been collecting in different folders. So then I'm able to, and the one that I'm using is one right here. And that's my avatar folder. What I'm doing is I'm building that library so that basically I'm able to put it together into one cohesive video. So I'm able to post that and do potentially I'm not sure that I'll be able to do a preview because it will be a long video, it'll be like multiple hours. Maybe we'll do it in a couple of days, I'm not sure. But we'll be able to see the masterclass in its totality, and we'll be able to make comments on that. So right now, the key would be to get this video with the, this is yesterday. Yeah, to get this video, this is just something else over here. So we're gonna have to just wait. Maybe we don't do it or live tonight, but basically, if it doesn't come up in the next few minutes, what I'll do is I'll terminate the live feed, and I do it offline. And basically, what I would do is I will be able to, when we get together tomorrow, I'll be able to show you that basically what's going on. But basically, what we did, if you see, I could demonstrate it right now. Look at the one that I show you, right? The one that I show you here has no subtitle. Look, take a look at it. Actually, let me put it at the beginning. So that's what you're gonna see when this video is perfected. So basically, oh my God, it's taking forever. So when you see that, then we'll be able to download that into our editing tool, which is DaVinci AI, and replace this section of the video with the new one. And it'll be really easy to do. I wish I could show it to you tonight because it's a wonderful thing to do. So we're gonna talk for the next 5 minutes, and if it doesn't come online, then basically I'm going to wait until tomorrow. Mañana is another day, so like they say. But hopefully you get a chance to see it. No, it's not gonna do it. Okay. So once again, I just want to give you a preview of what's gonna happen if you will stick with us through this process. We are gonna select from the list that we have posted what makes sense, you know. So if you want to vote on what we're doing next, the masterclass is the one that we just posted, so it kind of gives you like this introduction to everything. We have how to find what's trending on YouTube, how to edit, upload a video on YouTube. That's probably not a good one. The new rule, deleting YouTube channel, that's probably something good for the end. Unlimited ideas, what to do after posting, how to title, thumbnail, and a script. So if you have any a sense of what you want to see next as part of the second video, it's already on my channel, so you can look at the video individually. But if you want it to be part of the package that we present, and just leave me a note on the comment section, I read every comment, I read everything, and I'll get back with you on that. And also, I might even sign up to your channel if you do that, because usually I like to get comments. People that comment on my videos, I usually go back and I look at their channel, and if you need a subscriber, I will subscribe.
See how that's possible. Click.
Would you like to know how to find the most effective strategies and tools for identifying and leveraging YouTube trends in 2026? Most creators are looking at what's popular today. By the time they upload, the trend is dead. In this video, you are going to learn how to find what's trending on YouTube in 2026 by examining automated trend identification tools, advanced research frameworks, and the massive strategic content shifts that are redefining the platform. The algorithm has changed. The tools have evolved. If you're still using 2024 tactics, you're invisible. Let's fix it. First, we need to automate your eye. You can't manually refresh the homepage and expect to win. Point 1, vidIQ trend alerts and VPH. Stop looking at total views. In 2026, the only metric that matters for trends is VPH, views per hour. Think about it. A video with 1 million views but 0 VPH is a ghost town. It's dead traffic. A video with only 5,000 views but 1,000 VPH, that is viral momentum. That is your signal to strike. Pro tip, use vidIQ trend alerts to monitor your competitors' VPH. If you want to master this, vidIQ Academy has free courses to streamline your growth. Point 2, Metricool for competitor intel. Stop guessing what your rivals are doing. Use a free Metricool account to track competitor channels. It gives you a breakdown of their highest engagement formats. If they've hit a gold mine with a specific topic, you don't copy them, you improve the angle. Point 3, BuzzSumo and ViewStats. Check BuzzSumo to see what's blowing up on blogs and news sites. If a topic is viral in text but hasn't hit YouTube yet, that's a massive opening for you. And for the deep data, use ViewStats, the platform built by Marby's team. It's designed to reveal the why behind the viral click, from thumbnail A/B tests to upload timing. Tools find the data, but frameworks find the ideas. The small channel outlier strategy. This is the golden ticket. Hunt for small channels under 1,000 subscribers that have a video with 50,000 or 100,000 views. Look at the video. Is the audio bad? Is the thumbnail meh? That is a proven topic. Your job is to remake that high-interest topic with superior production, better storytelling, and 2026 level packaging. The interest is already there. You're just providing the better version. Cross-platform correlation. Trends don't start on YouTube anymore. They start in niches. Reddit and Envaca. Use Envaca to visualize related subreddits. Trends like monk mode peaked in niche communities weeks before they hit the mainstream. X and Grok AI. Use Grok to identify trending companies or events in real time. This is your new style content engine. Amazon Kindle validation. Want to know what people will pay for? Check the Kindle store's top-selling non-fiction lists. High rating counts on a book mean there is a massive underserved audience looking for that specific information on YouTube. Now, we're about to dive into the strategic shifts for 2026, including why the YouTube face is dying. But first, a lot of you have asked how to recover from a shadow ban if your views have flatlined. I'm going to drop a secret tip on that right at the end of the next section, so don't go anywhere. The game has fundamentally shifted. Here's how you stay ahead. 1, hyper-personalization. The algorithm is no longer one single beast. It's a personalized feed for every single user. Stop chasing broad virality. Focus on niche virality. Obsess over your core audience's specific desires. 2, long form is the new TV. YouTube is dominating the living room. Viewers want deep dive documentaries and episodic series. We're talking 30 minutes, 60 minutes, even 5-hour masterclasses. If it's high value, they will watch it on their big screen. 3, rawness versus polish. The era of hypersaturated YouTube-based thumbnails is fading. It feels fake. In 2026, raw content unfolds screenshots. Less aggressive editing and even leaving in the bloopers is how you build trust. Authenticity is the new high production value. 4. The evolution of shorts. Low effort shorts are losing ground. The new trend, high effort shorts. Professional editing and high story density packed into a 15 to 26 second window. Quality over quantity, even in vertical video. 5. Intentionality over frequency. Forget the upload 3 times a week rule. It's about impact. Combine 3 mediocre ideas into 1 mega video. 1 intentional, high-quality upload will always beat 4 pieces of filler. Earlier, I mentioned shadow bans. The truth? Most shadow bans are actually just interest shifts. If your views are down, use the Kindle validation method I mentioned to find a new seed of interest and bridge your old content to the new trend. But remember, we use YouTube for something bigger than just views. Every subscriber to this channel helps us ensure that veterans and their families never go to bed hungry. Your engagement here has a real-world impact. Finding the trend is only half the battle. If you think finding these strategies is powerful, wait until you see how creators are using AI to automate their entire research and production workflow without losing that raw authenticity.
Click this video. We are live tonight and we have a great agenda. For example, would you like to know how to find the most effective strategy and tools for identifying and leveraging YouTube trends? You say yes, then you are in the right place. We're here tonight to show you how to do that. And let me show you my screen. And let's go for the agenda right away. Go for the entire, here we go. Tonight, we are going to find what's trending on YouTube by looking at automated trends identification tools, advanced research framework, strategic content shift. Those are the 3 major elements that we're going to be looking at tonight. You should be looking at this icon, this thumbnail, to be sure that you got the right video for tonight. Checking the audio real quick, making sure that everything's fine. First item, what are the automated trend identification tools? A trend is basically what is trending in YouTube. So we want to know what's actually trending, what's making sense for YouTube. What are the videos that are going viral? And are there any tools that could help you identify those videos, right? So the first one we're going to look at is a tool that I've used and I kind of like. Not endorsing any tools tonight. It's basically speaking from my own experiences, the tools that I have used and the one that I have not used. I will tell you clearly, even if I looked at it briefly, I'll give you some information about it. It's up to you to make a decision what to do with them. vidIQ tracks what's called views per hours, or VPH, rather than the total views to identify content that's gaining momentum now. And we're going to figure out how they do that. For example, if a video has 0 VPH, that means it has no traffic at all. If it has 50 VPH, that means you have 50, it means you have 50 VPH. And if it has 1,000 VPH, it is deemed that it's going viral. To learn more about the tool, vidIQ has a free course that you could join on vidIQ Academy that can teach you how to use every feature so you can streamline your channel for growth. Now, I've taken some of the courses that are very good. They really help you focus your mind as to what needs to be learned. And there's a couple of things that you will see. For example, they have the 2x that let you know the virality of the actual video. They could help you with your title, they could help you with the thumbnail. And as you see here, they give you multiple videos that gives you the virality information to see that. I'm going to try to show it real quick. That's basically it. They do a lot more stuff, but basically, those are some of the tools that they have. In here, you can see, you can create a new chat, which should be right in this area. You can type anything you want, get more views. Say if you're interested in more views, you can just click on it and ask for it. How do I get more views, for example? They want to give me an error. I want to be sure I'm not really distracting for what we're doing tonight. So like I said, these are some of the tools, some of the things that you can see within vidIQ. There's another one called Cool, and that's another looks something like this. They do have a free version. At least I haven't signed up for it. So what they do advertise a free account, and basically here what you could do is you can view a comprehensive list of the rivals, like a competitor's video. You know, if you track a competition like you should, you could look at the videos, a list of the video, and make a determination. That might help you as to see what's trending for you in your niche. It might help you decide what video to create in the future. It allows you to see which specific topic and format are currently generating the highest engagement for direct competition, for your direct competition. Right, so engagement is the key, and I'm going to be explaining, I'm going to be talking about that more and more. Getting a better video is great. That gives you the subscribers that you need. But at the end of the day, you also need watch hours, and the best way to get the watch hours is basically through engagement. The more people that look at your video, the more people that engage with what you're doing, the better you'll be able to do as far as getting the watch hours. So that's really the key. Let me highlight that for the team, because that's basically what we need to get to. There's another one. I never used this tool, but when my research it came up, called BuzzSumo for content validation. What it does is analyzes blog posts and articles that have blown up on social media, right? Not necessarily on YouTube, but on social media. Now, this is the key here. If the topic is trending in a text format, for example, in an article or a blog post, but it hasn't been adapted for YouTube, it has a massive opening for high view content. So if you're reading an article and it has, let's say right now it's an article about going to the moon, and you haven't seen a video about the same topic, you could potentially write about it. You could potentially create and obtain lots of views on that topic, but it's sort of like a way to analyze what's trending in other social media platforms. Then I'll be able to adapt that to what's going on in YouTube. That way you don't have to worry about what your competition is doing. Instead of doing not a copy and paste, but instead of copying the competition or mirroring the competition, you have some fresh content, and then people, if you go ahead and you train yourself, your competitors will be looking at what you're doing, and they'll be the one mirroring your content, right? So a different way to do that. The first one, say, let me look at the competition, let me see what they're doing, and let me see if they're getting high engagement. And basically I will adapt what they're doing into my next video. This one here says, you don't need to do that. Go look, analyze what's going on in the print media, and then make a judgment call whether or not that trend is happening in YouTube. If it's not, create a video, and that will help you provide fresh content that will give you an opening for high view and things of that nature. Different view, totally fresh, totally out of the box. That was the first topic we talked about, right? The first one we talked about on our list was the automatic trend identification tools. We cannot forget about Mr. Beast. He has a new tool which I have used, and I'm going to explain how it works. I use a free version of it, and I would suggest that if you can, try to use it. I got a couple of videos out of it, and they perform fairly well. It's called View Stats, and you can look for the top list. You could look, let's see if I could show this right here. The best part is, you can look at the top channel. What are the top channel? Figure out 5 million and plus and which one the best. Now you can also set up you can look at your competition. You could filter by your competition if you like, or by subscriber. There are different ways to search for that. Now the one that I think is kind of cool is this one here, top videos. You can take a look at the top videos. Like for example, Spider-Man, one of my favorite movies, 71.8 million views, right? Video. Obviously, that is probably copyrighted, but it doesn't matter. At least you know, you could look at others, you could look at others that may not be copyrighted. I might give you an idea as to, what to write now. What this is important here is this. When it was uploaded, Spider-Man was uploaded 6 days ago and it has 7.8 million views. It's not like other tools that they tell you, yes, you have a 1 million view, but they actually got uploaded a year ago or 2 years ago, which in essence is not a true indication of what is actually trending today, this week. This one here was 3 days ago. And as you can see, they get, most of these are fresh video, friendly or not friendly. 7 days ago, 34 million views. And I think that's what's really good about this, is the freshness of the video that you could get, and then you can just analyze your top channel with that way. Let me see something else in there. It's a way to look at your competition. You'll create a view that will track your competition, so you could track long videos, right? And you could track short videos as well, right? So this one is obviously a short right here, Spider-Man 1, and it's a long video. Now the one thing about this one is you could track and make it, when you look at those videos, you could look at the length of the video, you could look at the style that they're using, and you could try the determination, is that something that will work for your niche? So lots of good information on this channel. And I'm speaking about it a little bit more because I'm familiar with it. I used the free version and I really liked it. And I continue to use it to create some of my content. So, by the way, I'm not getting paid by ViewStat. I'm just letting you know my own experience about it. So under this section, we looked at vidIQ, which I use extensively for a lot of things, including looking at trending video. We looked at Metricool, we looked at competition intelligence. We look at BuzzSumo for content validation, which is a new way to do that. If you haven't tried that, looks like you may want to look into it. And then we looked at ViewStat by Mr. Beast, which basically gives you a lot of information. And like, for example, this is an example of a channel. He actually uses his channel. You could look at a channel specifically. You could search for your channel and it will tell you how many subscribers you have, total views, and then it will also tell you about your competitors if you set up the filter for that. Good tool. Second topic of the night, advanced research framework. The first topic here is hunt for a small channel that have achieved viral success. Right? It is easy, for example, for a channel that has 1 million, like Mr. Beast, for example. 474 million subscribers. He has 116 billion views, right? So it is easier to look at his channel, but it's very hard to duplicate the things that he does if you are a small channel like myself. It's like, great, I hope someday to be there, but if I only have 1,000 subscribers or 2,000 subscribers, do I really want to emulate him at the beginning, or do I want to look at a smaller channel, right, and see what is successful to them? Now in vidIQ, I could ask it to look for, and I'm not doing it right now because I don't know exactly what's going to come out, but I could ask him, if I have 1,000 subscribers, and say, show me the top 10 channel that have 1,000 subscribers or 2,000 subscribers, and it will give me a list, the top 10, and then I could go look at them and see if they are achieving any success and what are they doing, and then look at the production quality. For example, how is the thumbnail optimized? Are they title optimized? How is the audio? How is the script? And I could take a look at what they are doing, and that will give me an opportunity to mirror some of the content if he has already gone viral. Remember, the first concept that we explore is, let's see what's actually out there that has a high VPH, meaning that it has a trending momentum to it, and then we're going to see if we could do something to mirror some of that work into a new video. And the way we do it, we look at channel that are of any size, but primarily also want to look for channel that are our size, If you have 1,000 subscribers or 2,000 or 3,000 or whatever, you want to look at similar channel and see if you can improve the production value. And by production value means better thumbnail, better title, better description, better audio, better scripting, better scripting. I said that once already, so it says it on time. Very production value. Let me leave it under that encapsulation. And hopefully that trend that they were experiencing, the upward trend or momentum that we're experiencing, you could be experiencing your channel as well. Just look at the strategy. Identify these proven topics and remake them, right? So if you find it is trending, it has momentum, upward momentum. So it has been proven. The topic has been proven as a viral topic by whom? Not YouTube, not you, not the creator, but by their subscribers, by the viewers. The viewers are clicking on that topic. So now if you could mirror it with superior production value, improving the storytelling about it, meaning the scripting, and optimizing the packaging, the thumbnail and the title, you might be able to capture some of that upper swing, upper momentum in your channel. That's what you're looking for. That's a strategy that most YouTubers are using nowadays. But like I say, here we are providing you information with more than just one technique. We explore others to begin with. Now, this is something that have created a lot of concern, Reddit, X, and Twitter. So, but the good thing about it is Reddit and Avanca use visualization tool like Avanca to find related subreddit trending like monk mode or dopamine detox. So they find trending new trends, and they often pick on the niche community before we even see any of that in YouTube. But what a lot of people are doing, they're going to Reddit, Twitter, and other platforms, and if it's trending there, if it's trending and giving them view, they are using the technique that I just described here, which is basically provide superior value to the same topic, not copying the video because that would be a copyright strike, but providing superior value to a mirror video of what they just saw in this other platform. It has been proven to be very effective by many YouTubers, so do not discount it. But once again, you have to be careful because there are some techniques, if you're using like a template or something like that, that YouTube is looking for it, and they actually, demonetizing some channel. Like, listen to my presentation from last night, and you have to be careful with that. Follow niche new accounts and use AI like Grok to identify trending companies, stocks, event. The reason is why those? What's the key to that? Well, if a stock is trending upward, whatever part of that company is selling may be a topic that can be used to have a discussion on YouTube to talk about the pros and the cons about a particular, not product, but a particular opportunity. Like, for example, the thing right now is a new news account is like going to the moon. That is #1 topic trending all over the world. So you could write about that and be joining 1,000 people to do that. But what you want to do is you want to catch that news before it becomes news. Looking at the trending company stocks and events, right? Going to the moon is an event, and keep track of that. And basically what you want to do is begin to write about it before it becomes the event. And that way, when the event occurs, you have accumulated worth of knowledge about the topic, and you might be able to rejoin the conversation and get some back and forth from your viewers, and you create against engagement. Engagement is the key to view time, view hours, and that's what you want. So that's a different way to get the information that you're looking for, which has worked for some people. Okay, looking at stocks, event, and company are indicator that those events, those stocks, those company will become in high demand, and that will create new content on YouTube for you to do. So, although a lot of us are using, looking at other platforms and cross-pollinating the information that are happening to be in those platforms like Reddit, Twitter, and X, and Grok, and bringing some of that topic and some of that technique into YouTube, you have to be careful. You have to do it right, because you cannot be tagged with copyright violation or inauthentic content or nothing of that nature. So listen to my live feed from last night, and you should be able to be in good standing on that. Also, 2 nights ago, I talked about copywriting and how to avoid getting a copyright hit on YouTube. Another thing you want to do, Amazon Kindle validation. You want to check the top selling non-fiction list in the Kindle store. Book with high rating account for indicate a massive underserved audience looking for information on those specific topics. So if it's rated very high, the book is non-fiction, it's rated very high, that means that there are people that want to know more information about it. Again, another opportunity, another gold mine, another golden nuggets that you could use to basically find a topic that will give you views, that will give you more subscribers. So that's some of the topics there that you can use. Now, we just looked at the second view, right? The second topic was advanced research framework, right? Advanced research, why? Because you are going ahead of the other YouTubers and trying to research future topics so that you could be ahead of the crowd and be able to bring that data in, and then use your knowledge in YouTube to be able to create new videos, create new information for people that are looking for that data. Now, let's talk about the third and final topic, strategic content shifting for this year. The first one that I want to expose you to is hyper-personalization. It is said that the algorithm is no longer a single piece. It is a personalized feed for every individual. So why is that important? You need to stop chasing virality as a broad term. You need to focus on your niche. And that's something that a lot of people are talking about. You can go look at videos, all that video is trending, but it's not in your niche. So what do? You either have to adapt it to your niche, or you have to search within your niche. That's what we say, do a competition search. See what your competition is doing, and if you're searching for them on their niche, and then your competitors, most likely it will work in your niche. But if you choose a video, like for example from this list, and I'm gonna just send an example. You come here and you say, I'm gonna pick the top video, which is, I just lost it. Oh well, view stop. Oh, here it is. And I'm gonna go back to Spider-Man because I love Spider-Man. I'm gonna create a short about Spider-Man. Well, number one, you might get a copyright strike because that's a copyrightable event. But let's say that you find a way to write about Spider-Man. But your niche is a food niche. You're basically writing about food and trends and food items, or it's a medical niche, or it's a current event niche, right? So you might say, well, you either have to choose that you can adapt what you learn by looking at this video and find a way to make it non-copyrightable or being safe, and then you could adapt it to whatever your niche is. That might be one way to do it. And it's called bending the topic to your niche, right? That's what that technique is called. Or you find something on your niche and you basically write about that, right? So do not chase broad virality. Chase virality within your niche, and you have to be obsessed about it. And you have to look at all the tools and figure out, okay, you have to know your niche, of course, right? It's like the niche, think of a restaurant, right? If your restaurant sells hamburger, you are in the niche of selling hamburgers. So if you want to find out what is trending on the hamburger field, you go to all the hamburger joints and see what they're doing and say, for example, spicy hamburger is what's trending right now. So you could call your hamburger Fuego hamburger, meaning imply the same thing, not exactly the same words. So that implies the same. So you kind of bending what's going on in that niche to your niche, and hopefully you get the same kind of customer support for that hamburger. It's the same thing with your channel. If your channel is about current event and you want to do something completely different on it, probably it's not going to work. Or your channel is about baseball or football and you want to write about Spider-Man, the content may not fit. So that's what we are talking about. Stop chasing virality for the sake of virality. Chase virality within your niche. Be obsessed about what you're doing over exactly what specific core audience, and write to your audience. Remember, back to the restaurant example. If you start serving taco at your hamburger joint, yeah, some people might eat it, but the people that went there specifically to eat your hamburger are gonna be disappointed and they're gonna go away. The same thing with your channel. If your channel is about football, let's say, you don't want to write about Spider-Man because the audience might say, like, what's going on? I don't understand. And they might certainly not click on that video, and you kind of wasted your time. So that's what we mean again. Don't chase broad virality. Understand your niche and chase virality within that niche by looking at your competition. Or just create something completely new and hope that it go viral. Now, long form is something that I struggle with all the time. How long should the long form be? Is it better to do short form instead of long form? And those are things that are going on all the time on my brain. Just a quick tutorial from me. Short form, short video are great for getting subscribers, but they don't give you the watch hours that you need to go to monetize. Long video has a tendency to get more watch hours than shorter video, but it's harder for them to go viral for some people. I mean, I'm struggling with that myself, so that you know. So, but people are using the long video as the new television. They view the viewership, the views are increasing to watch YouTube. I know that I have watched movies on YouTube, I have watched series on YouTube, I have watched documentaries on YouTube, I have watched topics of interest to me on YouTube, and I'm quite sure if I'm doing it, I know for a fact other people are doing it. So those are long form content. People will sit there and they will look at a documentary and things of that nature. So this growing demand for deep dive documentaries. If you are able to do that, more power to you. Do it. Episodic series. If you could set up a sort of a series in your videos, that would be great. And they range from 30 minutes to over 1 hour in some cases. Or they could be less, or they could be more. I was listening to a YouTuber today, and she was saying that her masterclass was 5 hours. I said, wow. I had never been able to do a video that's 5 hours. I'm struggling with getting to 30 minutes with some of the tools that I have. But I know how to do them. I just sort of, I share a technique with you all, depending on what tool you use to create video. Either you do it manually, that kind of could take a very long time, or you use tools like NVIDIA AI, or even this tool here, what is it called? CapCut, right? That will give you up to 5 minutes, up to 20 minutes on a video, and then you just create multiple video, and then you use a tool like either CapCut or this tool right here called DaVinci Resolve, and you just kind of spice them together. I did that for a series and it worked fairly well. That's the only way that I could get down to the 30 minutes mark. I'm close to 1 hour. So I will continue until I learn a better way to do it. That's the way that I will continue to do it. The issue with creating unique from the ground up video that lasts 30 minutes is just that it takes a lot of work to create all the script. No, it's okay to create, but to create a voiceover, to create the images, to create the videos, and then to spice them all together. It's a time-consuming process. But if you have the time and you want to do it that way, that's great. Don't let me stop you. So long form is a new television. If you have the time with the tools, that's what you want to do. Because YouTube is a TV right now, right? We know that for a fact. But for us as creators or YouTubers, we have to be able to create content that reaches that level for our viewers, for our subscriber. Okay. Now, this is something that also I tussle with every day. Rawness versus polish. So, the question is, when is it good enough? Like, you listen to Mr. Beast and he said, instead of writing the script, the video and all that takes you 2 months, get to the point that it's good enough to publish and push it forward, right? I'm just sort of, those are not his exact words, that's my understanding of what he said. Because he said, the next video, then try to do it better than the previous video and keep improving by 1% over and over and over again. And eventually you get to be really good at what you do. Repetition help you increase your knowledge of whatever you are doing. The more that you do it, the more that you learn. You become an expert on that subject. So, if you want to go into your video is 100% polished, I'm ready to go, zero mistake, you got everything that you want, great. But if it takes you a year to generate one video and that video doesn't produce the result that you're looking for, then you're stuck for another year. But if you go ahead and basically do things that create I had to take this call now. I had to wait. That create a video that's good enough, then basically you'll be able to learn from your next video. So it's your choice whether you want to apply some roughness to what you're doing, or you want to apply some roughness to what you're doing, or you want to go ahead and basically you want to go ahead and wait until you have the final product ready to go. Shoot. So that's what you want to do on that. My apologies, but I have to put this on mute because this person gonna keep calling me. Now let's talk about short content. So there was a casual, low effort thought about shorts. Like, hey, let's just put out shorts out there. You know, I can put out shorts, 5, 6, 7 shorts a day, and that's gonna give me some subscriber. It's gonna keep people get in front of people. Eventually, some of them will go viral, etc., etc. But using that low effort shorts are losing ground. The new trend seems to be high effort shorts that maintain high production value and have professional editing. Now, how long should a short be? I talked about that last night. 10 to 15 seconds. My recommendation is what I'm doing my shorts right now between 10 and 15 seconds long, or definitely less than 26 seconds. If you read the data and if you look at the algorithm, you'll find out that most videos are like 60 seconds. You lose most of your subscribers by the time the 15-second mark occur. So you decide, you make some tests, you look at your algorithm and see what is working for you. But like I said, the new trend is to have high effort, high production values for the shorts rather than low production value. So that's a new trend. So again, and on the new strategy, right? Personalize your work towards your subscriber, towards your niche, towards your audience. Long form is a new television, and therefore find a way to create long form that are either deep documentaries, episodic series, and could range from 30 minutes to 1 hour. That is something you have to test. There are people that have different time frame for that. I'm still debating, finding myself which one is the best between that. I'm trying to reach the 30-minute mark for the most part, and I have a technique for that, but an hour-long video is something that's very difficult to put together, but it can be done. And if you want to do a masterclass that lasts 5 hours, I'll say go ahead. There are people that swear by it. They're saying doing a masterclass is something that has helped them. I'm gonna put it here just for you views anyway. 5 hours masterclass. I was trying to share with you is the result of my research, right? Not so much the fact that I think 30 minutes is the best, 1 hour is the best, 5 hours is the best. Depending on what you're doing, depending on your niche, anything like that would work, right? So then I talked about whether there should be some roughness in your video, or whether or not it should be polished, right? And I said it's a choice that you have to make. And there are pros and cons about either one of them. I try to have the best production value that I can out there, but at a certain point I have to press the trigger and say it's good enough to go. I talked about short and saying that the low effort shorts are losing ground, and the new efforts to have high effort short, high production value that are within the 10 to 15 seconds, less than 26 seconds, certainly less than 1 minute time frame. Now we have a couple more topics to go here, and then we're going to be done for tonight. Community as a new metric. Success is no longer about clicks. It's about starting a conversation. And this is the big why. I spoke to this earlier, right? You know, clicks will give you, high clicks will give you subscriber. You need a X number of subscribers to be monetized, right? But watch hours, which is the most difficult part to get, can only be started by starting a conversation with your subscriber and your viewer, or having very high production value videos, right? Where you have a lot of people watching and making comments. So this is the key right there. It's called the community as a metric. It's very important. They recommend using the community tab to prioritize meaningful, sincere comments and reply. And basically, let me see if I could demonstrate that real quick. What they're talking about. Let's see if I can find it real quick. Posts. This is in here. I post my video to actually they kind of go live, and I try to engage with my viewers. It's all the new videos, so I don't have a lot of engagement on them. But that's what I'm talking about. Use the community tab to prioritize meaningful, get engagement, and get members that are dedicated to you, supporting you. Now, nostalgia and remixing. The old YouTube challenges and trends are coming back, according to this. Some of the things that I read. Creator can find success in remixing classic format into 2026 contents. I read that. I looked at remixing today, but there's so many ways to create shorts nowadays that this is although it's a trend, it can be used. Some people have used it successfully. There are also many other ways to basically have success in doing that. So you have to decide if remixing is for you. Now, in short, we looked at how to find what is trending in YouTube in 2026. We look at three different areas. We look at automated trend identification tools. We looked at advanced research framework, and we look at strategic content shift for 2026. I hope this video was of value to you. Leave me a comment in the chat below.
Most creators are staring at a blank page waiting for inspiration, but viral videos aren't luck, they're math. Today, I'm giving you the outlier technique that top creators use to 10x their views, the tools to automate your growth, and the safest way to avoid copyright strikes. If you want to stop guessing and start growing, follow this. Here is the truth. Wide appeal usually fails. To win in 2026, you need a narrow niche and a unique angle. But how do you find that angle? You use an outlier is a video that performs significantly better than a channel's average. If a channel has 10,000 subscribers but one video has 1 million views, that's an outlier. Don't just copy the topic, analyze the cause. Was it a superior title, a unique format? Take that successful format and remix it for your niche. If the $1 versus $1,000 format worked for food, apply it to your world, whether that's fitness, gaming, or finance. Once you have the idea, you have to execute. Remaster the hook. Your first 5 seconds must prove the thumbnail wasn't clickbait. State the value immediately. Curiosity loops. Tease upcoming points. Use lines like, "But the real reason this worked is even crazier." I'll show you in a minute. Speak. Human. Rewrite your scripts to sound like natural speech. Short sentences, simple words. Now, in a second, I'm going to show you the AI tools that predict viral trends before they happen. But first, if you're finding this helpful, hit that subscribe button. It helps us keep this channel independent. If the outlier method isn't enough, use these 4. Mind mapping. Start with a central hub and branch out to visualize connections. Reverse brainstorming. Figure out how to cause a problem, then flip it to find the solution. Rapid ideation. Set a timer for 5 minutes and write down every bad idea you have. Quantity leads to quality. First principles. Break a concept down to its basic truths and rebuild it from scratch. Use these tools to automate the search. Vidic. To see views per hour and find what's trending right now. Glow.ai. To get outlier scores and AI-designed thumbnails. ViewStats. Created by Mr. Beast's team to see exactly when a video starts popping. NextLev. To find small channels that are punching way above their weight class. You can't grow if your channel gets deleted. The safest formula. Your voice plus your edits plus commentary. If you use someone else's clips, transform them. Add voiceover, crop the frame, and add analysis. Remember, a content ID claim just takes your money. A strike kills your dream. Treat your channel like a business. Stay in day one mode. This means acting like a fast startup, avoiding slow habits and obsessing over what the subscriber wants, not just what you like. Fail fast, learn the lesson, and start the next. If you think these ideation techniques are powerful, wait until you see how top creators are using AI to automate their entire production workflow. Click here to watch that next.
This is my interpretation of MrBeast's success philosophy, condensed from hundreds of hours of interviews, breakdowns, and creator insights. If you want to grow on YouTube, this is essential. The goal isn't to be perfect today. It's to be 1% better every single video you post. MrBeast believes obsession isn't optional, it's required. Your first 100 videos will probably be bad. That's not failure, that's training. Beginners overthink. MrBeast says, stop planning, start posting. Don't spend months on your first video. Spend that time making 10. The algorithm is not a robot. The algorithm is the audience. If people click and keep watching, YouTube pushes your video. It's that simple. Study psychology. Study retention. Study what people actually want to watch. The first 10 seconds decide everything. You must instantly deliver on the title and thumbnail, then exceed expectations. Then comes retention. Every second must have purpose. Cut dull moments, speed up pacing, change angles, add motion. If a scene is even slightly boring, remove it. YouTube is exponential. One great video beats 100 average ones. Quality wins, always. Reinvest everything. For years, MrBeast lived cheaply, putting every dollar back into bigger ideas, better editing, and higher production. To scale, build a team. Hire people smarter than you. Focus on ideas, not everything else. MrBeast calls this cloning yourself, building people who think like you so you can move faster, make 100 videos, master the first 10 seconds, cut every boring moment, reinvest everything, study the audience, obsess over improvement. That's the philosophy. Not luck, not talent, just relentless improvement.
Through the editing process, I'm using DaVinci Resolve. See right here, and this is a version of a short video that I did today. I wanted to talk about, for example, in this particular case, creating titles. There's a large variety of titles that you can use in DaVinci Resolve, and basically all you have to do to create a title is to go to the title selection, and you could choose, for example, this one, and you could bring it down. And then it will give you something like this, basically. I'm not going to keep it, but I'll give you an example of what it is.
I used to fear the silence of an empty room and my own thoughts. Losing was the trigger. I felt...
And that is a banner. And don't worry about the slowness. When you got too many elements in the computer, it gets confused. But the thing about title is once you set it up, you can move it around. And so let me get rid of this one because I do not want to keep that one there, though it doesn't matter right now. For here, for example, this is the title that I selected here on top. And the good thing about it is you could change the size by going to the inspector. You could change the size of it. See, you make it smaller, you could make it larger. You could change the color of the lettering by pressing on the color and selecting a different color. It does that. You can, in fact, go to settings and you could change the location. You can move it all the way down if you like, or keep it all the way up. You could bring it down, you could bring it up, you can move it left, you can move it right. And the other things you could add to it, which I'll show you in a minute. The other things you could do is it's what I call video transition. I'm going to show you this one here and what it does.
I used to fear the silence.
You saw that it brought the title in, and then you could do one at the end, which is a little different.
Losing was the trigger.
And it took the title out. You can get that through video transition, and if you go down to, I think it's rotate, it rotates. You can rotate video in and out by doing that. Let me see what this one is.
By the weight of not winning my last fight.
This one is a slice push, and the way you select it, basically, you just grab it and you bring it down and you put it in there. You stick it in there. You'll see. Okay, it's like right there. See how it under the T. You put anywhere, how it kind of does the slide push. I'm gonna show you how it happens.
Grow through your pain. Subscribe now to help us feed our veterans.
So that's a slide push and how it's done. And I wanted to show you a few others. Let me see. You got slides push. We got that. This one is, oh, this is a slide. It's using the pans down, pan left, pan right. And this is what it would do. You'll see in the next couple of clips.
It feels like the end. But what if that pain, that gut-wrenching moment of failure, isn't the...
You see how the frame moves? You pan to the left or to the right, up or down, depending on what you want. And you demonstrate again.
It feels like the end.
See, you kind of slide it towards the right.
Pain, that gut-wrenching
This
moment
one's
of failure.
slided up. So it depends on what you want to do. This is for the next one.
The very thing that forged...
This one was like a rotate. You rotate the clip that you want. I'll show it to you again.
The very thing that forges you.
What it does do is kind of bring some more dimension to the video as far as what you want. And by the way, one technique that we're demonstrating on this one is what I call picture within the picture. You have the main video, which is right here in video 1. And then you have video 2, which is superimposed on top of it. That'll be this area right here. And depending on what you do with it, you could move it. You could make it whatever size you want by changing the shape of it. You could make it bigger and take the whole frame. You could make it smaller. You could make it whatever size you want. And then you could place it again on the left, on the right, on the center. You could go up or you could go down. You're doing it right here on the XY axis. Depending on what the messages that you want to bring to this video. Okay. And I found out that this is an effective technique. Some people seem to like it because you have two messages going on. You have the static message that's being discussed on the video. You have the subtitles that you see right here, talking about the video on the background, but you have some action on the front that are supporting the action that are going on right now. So people seem to like that approach. And as you could tell, the pictures in the back are static and the one in the front are not. Play it again.
Into something stronger, something unbreakable. It's time to rise. Let's get back up together. But I realized I was buried by not winning. I was growing through your pain.
Like I said, when you see those slow movement here during the editing process, do not worry about it, because when you actually print out on the video, it actually goes away. It's just, for whatever reason, and I believe it's my computing power, it does that during the editing process. Now I wanted to go back here. This is the second title that I added. And I wanted to show you this. It didn't work right now, but I'm gonna take it off. You could add emoji to it. Let me go to the bottom this time. You press the window key and the period. You get this little box here, where you basically can add an emoji. You can select any of these, or you can press here, and you get more different emojis for depending on what you want to place on the video. I'm not really the best when it comes to emojis. I just know that I could do it. So let's see what happened. Let me move back and let's play it through the video and see what you can see.
I stopped wishing, got back in the gym, and started warring to grow through your pain. Subscribe now to help us feed our veterans.
Yeah, so there's a little warning. If you see right here, you hear a little square. That means that it didn't show the emoji. So basically, a lot of time what I have to do to show the emoji is do this. I have to go to titles, search for titles. It's not coming out tonight, so I apologize for that. Left, third, here you go, it's this one here. You want to pick one that has, it's just take a basic title box. So you go here and you get rid of whatever you have there. Then you press window key and you press a period. And let's pick something completely different. Nope, I don't like that. Go back. I'm gonna pick the traditional, that's fine. So when you go here, you should be able to see it on your video now.
Something stronger, something unbreakable. It's time to rise.
You see that? There you go, it's right there. Now usually I want to add some movement to it. I want to either make it transition in and transition out. A simple way to do that basically would be doing this. Okay, we're gonna do, actually I like to do the 90 degrees. I don't know why I like the 90 degrees. 90 degrees, and then I'm going to do a pan down, meaning that's gonna just go out of the frame. So when it comes in, you see what happened.
Something unbreakable. It's time to rise.
You saw that, how it
Let's get
rotated?
back up together. But I realized
And you saw how it went down. So again, let me show you. It's gonna rotate in, and then it's gonna zoom down by adding those two elements.
unbreakable. It's time to rise.
Rotate in,
Let's get back up together. But I realized
rotate down. So you have that in there. So let's see. Now also the music, I selected the music based on the request from whomever requested this video. They wanted to have some Latin music in the background, so that's what you hear there. And the way to change the music to match not the content so much, but the voice. If you look at it and you click on it, and you do a right click and you go to normalize audio levels, you could change how loud it is in comparison to the rest of the clip. So I'm going to make it louder to give you a demonstration. You see how the wavelength get bigger? So this is what the way it will sound right now.
We're boxing all of video thing.
I used to fear the silence of an empty room.
See, that's much louder compared to this.
It feels like the end. But what if that pain?
See, so you can make it as louder or in the same manner. You could go again, click on it, do a right click, go to normalize video, and then you can make it louder by giving them a larger negative number. Now, that's not the only way to do it. If you happen to be here in audio, if you're inspector audio, and you click on the audio that you're looking at, you can always come here and either increase the volume or is it too loud. You could see it changing as you slide the bar here back and forth. So let me see, make it into a more like about right there. Let's see how it plays.
Too scared to try again? I've been there.
Okay, so the same thing with this. Now, you see in the video how it has a little gap in there, a little bit of silence. Perhaps if you don't want that, you can always close that and you can expand this clip to the end. So that way you have no space, no gap, no silence in your audio, visual, and your music when it comes to the video. You should not even hear the transition from one section to the next, at least not with silence.
It hurts. It feels like the end.
So that was a little bit of a jump there. You could kind of smooth that out. And another time, the way to do this is to, if you click on it and you go to the little square here, you do this, it kind of makes this little V sound. What it does is when it comes to the end, it's going to decrease and then it's going to get picked up on the next clip, sort of giving it perhaps a smoother transition. Let's see.
It hurts. It feels like the end. But what if that...
You see how the volume decreases? And you could do that for a longer period of time. If you wanted to kind of have a longer transition, that's one way to do it. See how it plays now.
Staring at the wreckage of what I thought was my dream.
See, go down.
It feels like the end.
Picks it back
but
up.
What if that pain, that gut wrench...
I said, that's just one way to do it. I said, I was just playing around with that. So, something else, if you want to add different transition, you see how this video is pretty long. You say, I like to be able to do a video transition in between those two clips. Right now, I'm going to show you the middle, how it goes.
That bone-deep weariness where you're just too scared to try again.
You saw how the middle there changed. So you could do here is basically use your knife, your blade, if you will. You could put it here, and let's say you could put it there. So now you go back to deselect the knife, go to that video transition again. Let's pick something completely different. The RGB splitters is a good one, a different one that you can use. And this one, the warp, makes a really big splash, if you will. So let's take a look at this too and see what it does. Okay, here we go.
Where you're just too scared to try again. I've been there.
So that kind of looks just like a splash or on phase or something.
Where you're just too scared to try again. I've been there.
And don't worry about the smoothness of the sound, because when you go here and you print the video, download the video, it sounds really nice. So let's look at it right now. Let's look at the second one.
The wreckage of it hurts.
See that? It did that. Again, I'm going to start to probably print this thing out to give you an idea how it's going to look like, because it looks pretty decent. That's the work one. So we talked about everything. We talked about title. We talked about cutting the video. I'm going to show you one more trick here. Like if you like a piece of a video and you want to reuse it, put it someplace else, for example. You could do this. You could select that piece of video, copy it, do Control C, Control V. And what it does, it gives you a copy of it. So now you could extend a clip if you want, or you could put it someplace. As a matter of fact, let me put it in a different place so you see it better. You see how you have a gap over here? That gap is there because I wanted it to be there. But let's see what happens if I put a piece of video here. Let's see how that looks. By the way, there's a little trick in there. If you don't know where this thing is, I forgot what the name of it is. Let's say that you're here, and you know it's way out there. You don't have to want to go dig for it. Just click on the start button, and it will bring it to the end. That way you could bring it exactly where you want to go. So let's see what happened when I added this piece of clip. It's clipped over here.
Losing was the trigger. I felt buried by the weight of not winning my last fight.
And this is the way it will be without it.
Losing was the trigger. I felt big.
And obviously, if you were to keep this here, you have to use a trick that I show you, which is basically to, let's say for example, let's say we want to keep it, right? We already have something there, so we want to make it small. We want to keep it there. So what we would do is you click on it, so you could select it, right? And then you'll go to, where are we? Should we go to Spectre? The first thing you want to do is make it smaller so that it'll fit a portion of the frame that is not being used. You can go to the right, and you can basically go up if you want to keep it, right? So basically, what it will look like right now will be something like this. Start it over here. Let's do it from here.
I used to fear the silence of an empty room in my own thoughts. Losing was the trigger. I felt buried by the weight of not winning.
And there it is. It's incorporated into the video now. So you have two pieces in it, and you have the actual boxer in the picture, and you have the graphics, and you have the letters that you want to show there. What I want to do right now, let me see, I demonstrated that. Instead of this, what I want to do right now basically is I'm going to download this video, even though I don't need it, but I want to give you an idea of some of the different features and how they look right now. So let me bring it down. It says save it. I go to deliver. I go to get YouTube right here. As you can see, it's going to be a vertical video based on my prior selection. I didn't talk about that, but I'll talk about that in a minute or two. So I'm going to call this just boxer 1. That's what I want it to be. So I'm going to render, add to render queue, which is basically, I got to do it again. Add to render queue, which basically will put it right here on the upper right, and then you render. Oh. What it's doing right now is sort of downloading the video. Okay. Tonight's a difficult night. I wonder if I'm transmitting. Okay, that should do it. Now let's see what's going on here. I'm gonna go down and find it. So you're gonna be able to see some of the features that we are demonstrating. What you saw there to start with was the title that we added. And then what you saw next was the video coming in. Let me show it again. Coming in, the first part of it coming in.
I used to fear the silence of an empty room in my own
You saw how that jumped right in. And now you have the background video. And you have the picture within a picture, which is this one here. And that's what basically we are trying to demonstrate. Apologize for that. So let's look some more of it about it.
Losing was the trigger. I felt buried by the weight of not winning my last fight.
And this is, as you saw, that's the next transition that we did right here. You see how it kind of is like a blinds that are basically coming in. I'm going to demonstrate, go back. Go back to here.
Buried by the weight of not winning my last fight.
Then you continue with your story. And what tends to happen is people kind of seem to watch the video for a little longer than normal.
Do you ever feel that exhaustion?
Okay, that's the second clip.
Deep weariness where you're just too scared to try again.
And this is the RGS splitter that I showed you before. As you can see, it has no impact on the narration.
You're scared to try again.
And it kind of attracts your attention to the video that you put in.
I've been there, staring at the wreckage of what I thought was my dream.
And this is the second one that sort of twisted the video again. No hesitation when it's actually printed. So it's sort of like zoom, gets it right in there. So that's kind of cool. Let me play some more.
It hurts. It feels like the end. But what if that pain, that gut-wrenching moment of failure, isn't the end? What if it's the beginning? The very thing that forges you into something stronger, something unbreakable. It's time to rise. Let's get back up together. But I realized I wasn't being buried by nothing. It's time to rise.
And as you see here, these are the emoji. Like I said before, they will come in and they rotate. You see that? They're rotating right there a little bit. Rotating. You have multiple things going on at the same time here. You have the video coming in, sliding in. you have the emoji sliding in as well. So let's take a look at that one, because you have multiple activity going on right now.
Something unbreakable. It's time
See
to rise.
emoji, and the
Let's
video
get back
came in
up
the
together.
background.
But I realized I wasn't being
Emoji
very
went
myself.
down, and like I showed you before, this one is one of the largest movement on the video. This one here, where it actually it's like a swirling event, and basically it doesn't have any impact on the actual downloaded video. It's going to show it to you one more time.
I realized I wasn't being buried by not winning. I was growing through your pain. I stopped wishing, got back in the gym and started warring. Grow through your...
And that's the second title that we have here. Put it in, and I'm using some additional. What did I use in the last one? Let me double check the last title. Oh, I gotta go back to edit. Yeah, we use some, I think, some motion here to get rid of it. So that's kind of good. As you can see there, it decomposes the title from, this is like the second title that we have on the video. What it does is it kind of decomposes it.
Subscribe now to help us feed our veterans.
Then you have your hero shot, so to speak. And you go back to the video. So many different effects, title changes, and things of that nature that you guys, that we can use when we are creating video, or when we are editing the video. So hopefully that will help you. So I was trying to get another point in, but it's going to be impossible based on the time we have. So much for that. Let's go back to right here. I guess I didn't show anything because I didn't do this. I didn't show my entire screen. Interesting. I seem to be tired today. I'm making a couple of errors. And so I'm gonna just show real quick what I was talking about. We were using editing with DaVinci Resolve, and these are all the different elements that we applied. We applied using the toolbox, video transition, that was one of them right there. And we use a picture within a picture, which is basically what you see there, right there. And let's see. And every one of the squares is a transition for the video. And the one on top here are the title. And these are the emoji that I was making reference to. And what I'm gonna do now is show you the actual video that we created. Unfortunately, you heard the sound. Now you're gonna get a chance to see the video real quick. That's it. That's the title up there. That's the transition and coming in.
Losing was the trigger. You're scared to try again.
This is another transition. I'm gonna go through the video real quick.
But what if that pain, the failure, isn't the end? What if it's
You can move the picture within the picture anywhere within the video.
Something stronger, something unbreakable. It's time to rise. Let's get back up together. But I realized I wasn't being buried. I was growing through your pain. I stopped wishing.
So that's basically the video itself. So at least didn't quite accomplish the editing that I wanted to do. And just briefly speaking, title selection has to do with using some of the tools that we have to select titles. We could use it using, for example, ChatGPT or Gemini to select multiple titles, or vidIQ is one of our preferred tools if you want to create a title for, like for example, you could just give it a command here and just create a thumbnail. This is an example of creating a thumbnail that we use. You could say create usually I put in I put in what I wanted to say. Agenda tonight, for example. And it will help me create a thumbnail that we can use for the video that we have. Today is Sunday, and it seems like I've been kind of doing this thing all week, and my energy level seems to be a little low. So that's why some of the effects that I loaded in were not quite ready. Plus, I had to do a video earlier today, which basically took some time off. So this is a one that you can use, and I'm probably going to use it for tomorrow. It's a basic agenda or basic thumbnail that when you don't have nothing to, it's an example how to do it basically. So it gives give me more information on what I wanted, but you could kind of make it say whatever you want. Basically, go back and say delete breaking news, and it will probably do that. I think the point that I'm trying to make is that you can, in effect, create a thumbnail, and you can, in effect, change it after it is posted. And I'm going to demonstrate how we get the SEO. Like you see in here, this different command that we have provided in order to get the information that we're looking for. See, it just has cleared all that information out. This is perfect. There you go. It is saved and available. For the same token, this is SEO that we got in another package. Instead of to give it a command, I'm just going to show you what it does, what it gives us. It gives you the different types of SEO that you can use, and it gives you a rating. The higher the rating, the better it is for your video. So you could select from that, and basically you could select them all if you like, or you could select only the one that has the highest value for your video. Also, it gives you a description that you can just literally copy and paste, and then make some small modification to within the video, and that will go into, like for example, right here. See, this one has no description so far. We could literally copy and paste this here into here. I'm not going to do it right now because I wasn't working specifically on this. I want to do it as part of a separate entry because this has to do with the playlist, not with the individual video. But anyway, we do the same thing for the title. And usually I like to get a couple of titles when I'm doing that. As you can see, they are different options. The emotional narrative agenda angle. It gives you the title. Then it will tell you why it works. Why that title will work for you. But then it gives you a second option. Right? And it gives you a second title. And then it will tell you why will it work. And then it gives you some hashtags that are part of it. It also gives you a rating. You do want to get title that I rated because that tells you that, and it will rate pretty high on the SEO scheme. And obviously it gives you a third option, with a third title with the description of why would it work. And then it kind of asks you a question, which direction feels right? So you can go back and select one. For example, let's go with option 1, 2, or 3. What about a short? Yeah, it kind of gives you information that you can select and go with. So you're not stuck with what title do I use? Try to come up with some catchy title. At least the title that you'll get are based on SEO, and based on clicks on YouTube, and it will help you get a lot better as far as I'm concerned. So we did talk about editing in DaVinci Resolve to some degree. We did talk about title selection. We did talk about music, and those of you that may not have just portray this, on the video, usually the music comes in under the audio section of your video, and you could change it either by normalizing it, by changing this more or less. I'm going to cancel it because I already changed it to that version. Or you could select a portion of the video basically and using the volume here to select what you want. Also, you have this little things here that could help in the transition of the audio. You see in a minute, I think if you were not here, I'm going to demonstrate it again. Basically, instead of going straight, same level, like for example,
I've been there.
Like that.
Staring at the wreckage.
You'll see when it will dip down here, the volume will lower automatically and then will rise up again. So let me demonstrate that.
It hurts. It feels like the end. But what?
See that? Let me see when was that? Okay, let's see if I can find that on the actual videos to see how it sounds. Oops. Sorry.
Florida, boxing, all
I'm gonna see if I can find it. think it was in this area here. Yeah, it was in this area.
There. Staring at the wreckage of what I thought was my dream. It hurts. It feels like the end. But what if that pain...
I don't know if you noticed it, but it dipped down, kind of went low, and then it came back up. You see it. Let me show it again.
The end. But what if that pain, that gut-wrenching... I thought was my dream. It hurts. It feels like the end. But what...
You had it. We could make it go longer or shorter, depending on what's going on. And that's basically what you got here by putting a mark in there. Like I said, you could stretch it, make it longer. You could change the curvature of it by clicking the second one here. You could make it an abrupt change, and you see if you do it like that, what will happen.
Feels like the end. But what if that pain, that gut-wrenching moment of failure...
So that completely, it took the video, the sound, almost completely out. And then put it back in. So that's what this music section was in the agenda. And the editing tricks and tips, we talked about that, the different titles, emojis. Like for example here, we have emojis in the center. We have a couple of titles on top. And then we have transition from one part of the video to another. I'm going to show you the beginning again. Apologize if you were here for a while, but some people came in a little late, so I'm going to demonstrate it again. Watch the title, watch the transition. That's the title. That's the transition. And there's also a picture within a picture that you will see starting right here. So you see the title on the top. That's going to be right here, this section over here. And then you see the other elements coming in and out.
I used to fear the silence of an empty room and my own thoughts. Losing was the trigger.
You saw that? Transition coming in and out. Transition coming in. And a picture within a picture. This is all the elements that we talked about tonight. So that's what we meant by the tricks and tip. Then the SEO is the last portion that I talked about for this particular event video. We just use vidIQ. I call it vidIQ to do most of the work, most of the heavy lifting. Like creating the thumbnail, the titles, and the SEO. I seem to like it better than using other elements like ChatGPT or Gemini, even though they work fine. At least with vidIQ, I get a rating. It kind of tells me at least there's someone that is going behind, and there's some productivity that you could gain from that. They look at all the different videos, and basically they try to give you the best advice that you possibly can. And I'll see if I find an example of that. Let me see, dashboard, content. Let me just pick this one, for example. You see right here how you could do A/B testing. It will help you with the A/B testing. It will help you with the description of the video. It gives you multiple description of that. And then it will also help you with the the tags. So those are three important parts of the video that you can use vidIQ for. And that is the basic topic on the agenda that we're talking about, SEO and that. The posting, I'll be honest with you guys, tonight I did a short and I was going through the posting and wanted to do a posting for the video that I created tonight, and I ended up not posting it. I ended up basically making it not public, but making it private, because I find now that doing my posting, I seem to like it better when I do it through streaming, and I cannot demonstrate it to you because right now, if I do that, virtually what happened is my video will go nuts. Let me see. We'll go here. My video, what happened to my video basically is that it could stop like it has stopped in the past. So I want to be sure that I demonstrated that before using a different software. But I'm not going to do it tonight because I don't want my live stream to stop until I'm ready to go. So let's go back over here. Like I said, posting is going to be done through live streaming. And I did one tonight. Those of you that joined me for that tonight, I really appreciate it. It was the second version of the video that I just edited. We were just doing a live demonstration of the post or sending that video into through that. And the way that it comes in, it doesn't come out to the regular thing, to the regular video. Like when you go to video, shorter videos, it goes under the live section. It's right here. Come in. And the big reason for doing it live is you get higher watch hours if you stream it in than if you basically just post it. I demonstrated that on a prior video. I'm not going to go ahead and deal with that today, but I did demonstrate that in a prior video. So let me go back over here. So that basically is the agenda for tonight. I did show the editing, the title selection, the music selection and editing, the tricks and tips of doing DaVinci Resolve, the SEO and the posting. That's the agenda for tonight. I appreciate any comments that you might want to make. And I appreciate the fact that you attended and took part in some of the information that we are putting out. We ask basically two things: if you can, watch as much of the video as you can, and more important than anything, leave us a comment. Comment kind of let us know that you're watching, and give us the idea of what things you need for us to work on. And it can encourage us to continue to support and continue to go forward. We will continue to do this as long as we possibly can. With that being said,
want more views, higher watch time, and better engagement? Here's my complete viral video workflow from start to finish. First, I edit everything inside DaVinci Resolve. I cut fast, remove dead space, and keep the pacing tight to hold attention. Next, I create attention-grabbing titles using AI. This helps me choose hooks designed to stop the scroll. Then I pick the perfect music. The right track adds energy, improves retention, and keeps viewers watching longer. Now I add editing tricks. Quick cuts, zooms, captions, and pattern interrupts to boost engagement. After that, I optimize SEO. I use searchable titles, strong keywords, and a clear description to increase reach. Finally, I post at the right time for maximum visibility. This helps the video get momentum quickly. This step-by-step workflow works for Shorts, TikTok, and long-form videos. Use this system to create viral content consistently.
This is my interpretation of Mr. Beast's success philosophy. condensed from hundreds of hours of interviews, breakdowns, and creator insights. If you want to grow on YouTube, this is essential. The goal isn't to be perfect today. It's to be 1% better every single video you post. MrBeast believes obsession isn't optional, it's required. Your first 100 videos will probably be bad. That's not failure, that's training. Beginners overthink. MrBeast says, stop planning, start posting. Don't spend months on your first video. Spend that time making 10. The algorithm is not a robot. The algorithm is the audience. If people click and keep watching, YouTube pushes your video. It's that simple. Study psychology. Study retention. Study what people actually want to watch. The first 10 seconds decide everything. You must instantly deliver on the title and thumbnail, then exceed expectations. Then comes retention. Every second must have purpose. Cut dull moments, speed up pacing, add motion. If a scene is even slightly boring, remove it. YouTube is exponential. One great video beats 100 average ones. Quality wins, always. Reinvest everything. For years, MrBeast lived cheaply, putting every dollar back into bigger ideas, better editing, and higher production. To scale, build a team. Hire people smarter than you. Focus on ideas, not everything else. MrBeast calls this cloning yourself, building people who think like you so you can move faster, make 100 videos, master the first 10 seconds, cut every boring moment, reinvest everything, study the audience, obsess over improvement. That's the philosophy. Not luck, not talent, just relentless improvement.
Well, tonight we have a show that's going to be very good. We have, I'm going to summarize MrBeast's success philosophy. If you do not know MrBeast, he's one of the greatest, most successful YouTuber there is. This presentation tonight is based on many videos that I looked that condense hundreds of hours, and I have tried to summarize and review some of the things that are important to being successful in YouTube. I hope that this will be a great resource for you. It's certainly a great resource for me, and hopefully tonight we both learn something. So one of the goals that he set for himself, which I always find it to be revealing and very good, is that the goal isn't to be perfect today, but to be 1% better than every video you post, right? So 1% better. What does that mean? 1% better means better lighting. Your microphone is better. Better script, better title, better thumbnail. So whatever you can improve will be great. So it's kind of hard not to do that. I mean, if you look at the videos that you put together and you look how they perform in analytics, you could tell which videos are doing well, which one are not doing well, by looking at the number of views that you get. And the thing is to figure out, well, what did I do here that gave me so many views? And what did I do here or there that I have less views than that? So 1% better. If you keep doing 1% better every time before you know it, you'll be very good at what you do. You'll be very good at this as a profession, at this endeavors, if you will. Now, he uses the word obsession. And he stated that it's required to reach the top. He's obsessed based on the way he describes himself and the way other people describe him. Most people cannot get to that level of obsession, but you have to mimic it as much as you can. You have to be, he thinks about YouTube day in and day out, 24/7. There's no days off for him. And I'm quite sure I've seen some of the YouTubers, they go days without sleeping, or they go days working on video, they go days posting, they go days creating shorts, they go days doing stuff. And they show the level of obsession on the video that they post. those are the people that seems to be successful in the short term. But my desire for you is to be consistent and to be persistent, meaning that it's not a one-day thing. I could tell you right now, I got tired several times because I keep doing this, I keep doing that, and I haven't got one single video that got a million views, one. So I know it's not an easy task to do, and I have followed many advices, but it is possible based on the information that you're going to learn tonight. So some of the information that you see, it goes from the mindset of the creator, talking about specific tactics in editing, PTR, hooks, etc., and growing your business. We have been talking on this channel about editing. The last couple of videos that we talked about was editing. If you remember, we do editing with CapCut, with the editing with DaVinci Resolve. You know, we review some of the CTR information, review some of the hook, the creation of the hook. And one of the things that we've done is, we look at, remember this flow here, we look at different flow or creating the ideas and then creating the rest of the script, video, title, hook, etc. Or starting with the title and moving through the script. Now, Mr. B specifically say the title and the thumbnail are very, very important. I don't know what he said, whether it should be the first thing to do or the last thing to do. I think he's more in this camp right here, but you have to understand, he is the best of the best. He can afford to work in a video for a month and then be able to post it and get millions of views. The rest of us, we don't have the resources or the time to do that. So again, I'm still in this camp right here. That's why I'm not as successful as he is. But definitely, title and thumbnail is critical. Maybe that's what got you to click on this live event tonight. It should show the thumbnail and the title. That's the first thing. But what he says, yeah, that will get you in, but it will not keep you in. And he looks at some of the analytics, for example. I'm going to just pick any of them, it doesn't really matter. I'm going to pick the analytics. Look at the analytics, and he says engagement, audience. Well, this one's up and down. But the video sometimes you get a lot of engagement, and then it drops off really, really quickly. And when we did that, when we looked at the, I think we looked at advanced mode, and we looked at audience retention. This is where you're actually going to be able to see that a little better. This is what he's talking about here. You hook him in with the title and the thumbnail, but then if your video is not interesting, it's going to begin to drop. Great, and it happens to everybody, but you want to keep this curve as high as possible, between 20 and 30%, right? So this is at 24%, so this is good. So that's what he's talking about. You do that. Is it easy to do? Absolutely not. But you know, that's basically the business. Now, the one thing that you're going to see later on, he talks about growing the business, scaling the business, and how to do that. Hopefully, stick around. I'll be able to learn how to do that, how to treat YouTube as a business. The first part of this presentation is about Q&A. Hopefully, you know, a question that was asked. He talks about his strategy. Maybe we could go ahead and talk about, provide an example if I can. So the first question is, how should a beginner start? And he said, yes, fail. Okay. he thinks your first 100 videos will be likely to be bad. And I could tell you right now, I have some doozies. I have some that got very little view to no views. And then as I kept making videos, things got better. So I could see that his advice is sound. And the more the videos that I do, the better I get, the better technique that I develop, the faster I get. So he said, don't spend much planning at the beginning. You first want to spend the time making and improving each upload. So the example that he's giving you here is, each video that you put in, try to make it better than the one before. Now, does that mean that you're gonna get more views each time? Yeah, that's not true. No, that's not gonna happen. What it means though is that you are likely to get a viral video much faster than if you just did the same thing all the time. If you improve it, they will come. People will come and watch your video. If you improve the stories, if the story is better, if the filming is better, if the editing is better, people will be attracted to your work and they come and see it. So don't worry that you're not making it. Don't worry that you're failing. Don't worry that you are not doing well. Keep posting and eventually the videos will get better. You're gonna make a lot of mistakes along the way. That's the way it goes. Next question is, what is the algorithm? He translate the algorithm is the audience. So if you replace the word algorithm for audience, you find out exactly what they're talking about. People say, oh, the algorithm doesn't like me. You say, no, the audience doesn't like you. YouTube is about people, right? When you post, basically, when you post videos, if people like your video, YouTube will recommend it. Like, there's a growth about that. It sort of goes into a curve from, let's say, from 0 to 10, right? So, let's say the first 10 people watch the video, YouTube will recommend it. Then they go from 20 to 30. If 20 people watch it, then YouTube will recommend it, and so on and so on. So the more views that you have, the more people like your video. That's the way it goes. Now, the next point that I want to talk about is quality. I know that we said here at the beginning, fail, right? Do the best you can and move forward. But if he's saying basically, if you have a choice, about 9% of the time you do, worry about quality, because one great video will generate more views than 100 mediocre ones. So when you get your video, if you look at your video and you don't like it yourself, you say, oh, it's too slow, this and the other, do not post it. Put it down, come back to it tomorrow. There's no race. I'm one of those folks that want to post every night. So I'm gonna have a video to be played every night, or I'm gonna have a show every night. But if, for example, that video is not the best quality that I could put together, I have to take it back. And I'm doing a lot of that more. With time, you begin to develop patience. You don't feel like you have to post something every night. You don't feel like you have to stream something every night. So quality is important. I could tell you that I have a video that I created 3 days ago. I have 2 videos that I created 3 days ago. And I have posted it because I can't decide which one is better. And also I cannot decide if I truly like it, or what music does to go with it, and things like that. So I'm more into the quality camp, although I could tell you I have a lot to learn. And one of the reasons why I do that is because I try to listen to his advice as much as possible. And I'm trying to get to creating one great video instead of creating 100 mediocre one. But I'm not there yet, so I keep trying. So last night we talked about the hook. Let me see if I show the picture again. Part of the script is a hook, right? And we talked about when we did this, when we looked at the advanced setting, we looked at the retention, right? And we said how important is retention, right? And we found out that retention is very good. I'm going to look at a different video so you can see the importance of that. So this one here, well, it has 20% retention, which is actually very good. This is a very long video. But we got to be 18 minutes, right? We got to 18%. Although on average, our retention was 24%. This thing dropped like a rock the first 18 seconds. Right, meaning the thumbnail attracted the viewer, the title attracted the viewer, but within 18 seconds, they were gone. You see that? And then you have ups and downs, so you got rated to 6%. This was a 10-minute, video or more. So that's what he means by that. You know, the first 10 seconds is important. The first 2 seconds you have to have a strong hook to hook him in to watch part of the video, and then you have to keep him on your video. And one of the techniques that he talks about is at the beginning of the video, tell them exactly what they're gonna get by watching this video. Like for example, you will learn 10 new tricks or 10 new ideas how to increase the number of views, right? Do that and people say, okay, and then you count them off, 1, 2, and then you also tell them, wait for the last one, because the last one is the most important one. So that kind of say, okay, they watch one of the 10 and they say, okay. Then they watch the second one, then they say, maybe they want to get up and say, oh, let me see the last one. So they either move the video forward, or they might stay to watch the entire video. But that means instead of 18 seconds, I may watch it for 30, 1 minute, and that helps your retention. That's what I mean. Create a great hook, and then do a great follow-up on that. Now, this is about growth, growing your business. You know, how to handle money. There are people that are getting a lot of money out of YouTube. Some are not getting as much, but there's some getting sufficient to replace some of their income, right? So he said that what you do is you reinvest everything. Instead of, let's say you got $100,000, instead of buying a mansion and you have to pay taxes, instead of buying 3 cars and you have to maintain and pay stuff like that, he said reinvest that money into your business, and before you know it, you have a larger business making more money, and you will continue to grow. That, you know, that's a sound idea. Many people have done it, and it'll be great. You know, he's the biggest one. He got so many views, it's totally incredible. If you look at all the stats, he's at the very top of it. Not only nationwide, he's the greatest in the nation, but worldwide, he's the best in YouTube. So, he's the best. Now, this is something that I'm working on. What is the key to retention, right? I try to look at my videos after I post them, right? Basically, I try to go back the following day and start doing cuts. Anything that I think is dull, you know, a pause, no music, incorrect video, incorrect audio, I go in there and I just cut it, because you have to be ruthless. every second must have a purpose. You talk about B cam and C cam, that's too technical, so I'm not going to talk about that. But basically, it's different camera angles that you need to have for doing that. But before I thought, well, the longer the video, the better it was. But if you look at your retention, that's not really true. Long video is just people won't watch it, right? So what's the point? So the point is basically have every second in the video being important. You must have a purpose. You see the hook. It's a part of the story. It's a part of the hook or the end screen that you want to accomplish. So use a lot of emoji to kind of get people hooked into what you're trying to accomplish. Now, the other part that I think is also important is this one. Those gear matter, those equipment matter, right? You always think, well, I gotta have the best audio, I gotta have the best camera, I gotta have the best lighting. I know that helps, I'm not gonna say no. Because the better equipment that you have, the better video you're able to produce. Or you say, yeah, but if you have a great story and you're able to create great thumbnail, great title, and you have a quality video, you should be able to overcome all those. Even if you have a broken laptop, or even if you only have an iPhone, go ahead and start doing it. Now I could tell you, I've used my iPhone to produce phone clips, and I'm surprised of the quality. I'm surprised how well you could tell a story using your iPhone, and how many views you could get by using your iPhone. If you have a good story, something to tell, go for it. Don't let that stop you. Never an excuse for lack of success, lack of equipment. As you begin to succeed, you're gonna get money, and you could use that to buy better equipment, better things to do. Now, let's talk about the next one. How to come up. How to come up with ideas. Right, so every day, I'm trying to think, well, what's with the subject tonight? What should I talk about? And I go to YouTube for inspiration, because that's what I grew up. He has a different strategy. He say, use a dictionary approach. Spend hours just thinking of ideas. Like I may have one or two ideas for my broadcast. He may have hundreds of ideas, or 50 ideas, and say, I like this one, I like this one. And then you begin to develop them. And we talked about idea development when we had the show about a couple of days ago, about developing the idea, how the idea sparked, begin to create a draft script, begin to write an outline, and begin to develop the script, and doing some draft video. It's a process. You go from idea to script writing to draft video, back to idea. It's a process that you keep going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, until you produce something that's worthwhile to put out as a final video. So he said a dictionary approach. Find the idea from anywhere and then try to develop that. It could be a random word, a brainstorming. Something could spark your creativity. And that's the key, right? Come up with an idea, a brand new idea. You don't want to be copying people. Although I could tell you, I was watching one video tonight, and he said, I have gone viral, and I basically monetized in X number of days. And the way that I did is I went to this other channel and I copied what they were doing, I made some changes, and voila, I'm a success. Whoopie-doo. I'm quite sure that I wonder how long they're gonna be around. Maybe they change the strategy after they get monetized. But you know, that's not what Mr. Beast is advising. He was advising on originality. And we had tomorrow we're gonna have a video that talks about how to grow the channel organically. If you want to join us, there'll be a drop 6 p.m. Eastern time for the video, and it'll give you some idea as to what I'm talking about.
Want more views, higher watch time, and better engagement? Here's my complete viral video workflow from start to finish. First, I edit everything inside DaVinci Resolve.
Okay, like I said, that's just a little clip of the videos coming, is dropping tomorrow night. So if you have time, go to my channel and you'll see it being scheduled, and just sign up for it. It's free, of course. Now, another question I was asked of him: how to scale a channel? And I'm a team of one, right? But eventually, you probably might get a few dollars. You say hire people who are smarter than you. That makes sense. Or who can do specific tasks better than you, so you can focus on higher level creative decisions. And I kind of, to my humble beginning, I have kind of tried to ask people, like my daughter is really good at public speaking, good engaging people, to help me with some of the engagement, and one who's do a lot of our live show, and my grandson who's great at website. So if they're better than you, ask them for their support, and hopefully that will help you grow. It's an unofficial team, right? Because I cannot have employees. I don't have the money to do that, but they have been very gracious in helping me go through that. So build that team with friends, build that team with co-workers, build that team with anybody that you can. And when you start making money, you don't want to think of getting a permanent team, and that will help you make more money, right? So the better team that you have, the better video you're able to produce, the greater amount of videos you're able to produce, and therefore you'll get to scale, you'll get to grow, right? So that's good. And let me see if I'll give you an example of that on my last event. I have a couple of examples how we do that. We did a masterclass on cybersecurity the other day. And let's see if I find that one first. It was a while back, so bear with me for a second. If I don't find, I think I found one that I wanted to see. Oh, right here. See, this is one right here. As you can see right here, we have an event. We were planning the event. This was a event that we were planning. That's a picture of my daughter. That's me in the bottom. That's one in here. So we collaborated online to be able to set up this event. So this is what you call the official, unofficial team, right? Free labor, if at all possible, right? Not free labor, but we're willing to help you with as much as they possibly can. So, and that's what he means by building a team. You know, build a team that would allow you to reach higher level creativity. And you don't have money now, but you will have money if you continue doing YouTube. And if you reinvest some of that money into better equipment, also reinvest it on building a better team. Now, this is the one here, this is the one, the most difficult one for me, and I'm speaking from personal experience. He said, it's success based on luck. Now, I always think in life you gotta have a little bit of luck, right? So it's not all being smart or whatever. You have to be a little bit lucky on my book. But he says virality, which is a specific event on YouTube, is the ability of a video to go viral, is engineered. So he said, because it is engineered, that's a teachable, learnable skill. And you know, I try to follow some of the advice that I've gotten on YouTube, and it turns out that there's some truth to that. If I learn from other YouTubers, it seems like my videos get better. I'm learning from Mr. Beast right now, and all credit to him. He's willing to share his success with others. As a matter of fact, he said, look, every time I have an interview, I tell people exactly what I did or exactly how I'm successful. They may not listen, but I'll tell them anyway. And that's what he means. The things that he's talking about, building a team, you know, developing ideas, the fact that you use whatever gear you have to do your work, edit your video and remove any moment that are not giving you any value, reinvest everything, the hook in the first 10 seconds, how quality is better than quantity, all those things, right, contribute to virality. And for that reason, you know, he said that, hey, I'm going to share with you what you need to know to be a success. And with that, if you apply the items, the topics that we talked about previously on this video, in this live stream, you should be able to have a better outcome when it comes to number of views, right? And now the other thing that he's good at is it's knowledge sharing. So if you could get together with a group of creators and you learn from each other, and especially from each other's mistakes. And I could tell you, I make mistakes, and I share my mistake with you guys. And you could say, oh, I could do better on this individual. I could speak better, I could have better lighting, I could have better equipment. Everything is better. Great. I'm here for you to get better by looking at my videos. I'm looking at my mistakes. I'm looking at my successes, despite my mistakes. So, you know, every time you get better, you know, it triple, quadruple the learning speed if you do it with others. And I'm going to repeat what I said earlier. The goal isn't to be perfect today, but to be 1% better every single day you post a video on YouTube. That's the goal. Now let's talk about, recap a few things, like the 100 rules and the path to mastery. Stop overthinking and start making mistakes. Stop failing. You know, don't worry about the fact that you don't have everything. Don't worry about the fact that you are having a live event at 10:30 at night and you should be resting. If it doesn't work, try it again tomorrow. Like this morning, like before the video started the video, how to end it. Then restart it because of what? Because of something that happened. So that's the way it goes. The first 100 rules. First about also the first 100 video. They say likely to be garbage. And I could tell you that I have tried, and sometimes the outcome is not what I wanted. I wouldn't call my work garbage. But in reality, it is not the best that I could have done, but at the time it was. But when I go back and look at it, I say, oh my God, I could do so much better. So much better than that. So the first 100 videos are for you to make mistakes and improve one specific thing. You know, we talk about better lighting, better hooks, better music, editing. Everything you do, you try to improve the next video. Better storyline. That's an important one. Just fail. No analysis or paralysis. If you get a video, it may not be your best video. Once you think it's good enough to go out there, push it forward. Don't analyze this forever, right? I mean, yes, quality is number one, but if you think it's the best you could produce, post it and get some reaction from the audience, and see what is it that you could do better, right? So teachable skills. What we do in YouTube can be taught. Going viral can be taught. Doing a thumbnail can be taught. All those skills are learnable. So therefore you could engineer the skills that you need, and you need to master through data and observation. And the way you do that is, once again, is you key for that is analytics. Whatever you post, look at analytics, and it will tell you, oh wow, this is good or no good. What happened here? You will see the step forward. You watch hours. Sometimes you don't get a lot of views. Sometimes it's a spike and then you're out. People out. This is a live event, so for a live event, 21 people, that's fairly good for me in my books. For a live event, the number of watch hours and whatever number of minutes I got, 30 minutes. I think it's fairly good for that. But you be the judge of it. Now, next, and this is a repetition of what we talked about, but this is specifically dealing with retention, right? Hook and retention. Hook is to hook them up for the first 10 seconds. That's all you have. The first 10 seconds, you have to have a strong hook to get the person to watch your video and to stay with your video. You have to basically have other things to maintain their attention. One of the things is the way you structure your video. You say at the beginning, hey, these are 3 items that I'm going to teach you tonight. The last one is the best item of the 3. So wait for the end. And basically, people might say, okay, I could wait 10 more seconds and then another 10 more seconds. Before you know it, you'll be watching your video for a minute or 2 or more, depending on what you're trying to accomplish. You say, don't say the algorithm hates me. The algorithm has me on timeout. Replace, anytime you're going to complain about the algorithm, replace it with the audience. Then instead of saying the algorithm did not like me, say the audience did not like my video. Because if 10 people watch it, were recipient of your video and 10 people watch it, YouTube will send it out to 10 more people, and then 10 more, and then 10 more, and then 10 more. And before you know, you have virality. You have basically what you're after. You have a video with many views, thousands of views, and things of that nature, right? The next step is cutting the stock. It's like, what is up? Well, in the Marine Corps, we had a embrace the stock, meaning is in this case is to be ruthless when it comes to editing. Anything that sucked in the video, anything that's bad, anything like pause, a long pause, a short pause, a misplaced music, a misplaced joke, anything that may slow down the viewer's experience, cut it. It's not needed. For every mistake that you make, your retention could drop as much as 5%. And you saw the curve start high, and it drops really dramatically. So you only have a few, especially at the beginning. Cut as much as you can. Now, The next one is for the faint of heart. You have to be hyper obsessed and make a lot of sacrifices. Right now, my throat is hurting. Doesn't matter. My eyes are closing because I want to go to sleep. It doesn't matter. I'm hungry because I haven't had dinner. It doesn't matter. The point is, if I'm obsessed to be here, tonight, to be able to do this live cast, then to a certain degree, I'm showing some obsession about my ability to grow my channel. So I'm quite sure I'm not the most dedicated person to do this task, or maybe I am the most dedicated person of my team of 3 or 2 or 1. So you have to have some sort of obsession as to what you're trying to accomplish if you want to do that. Okay. The next topic for retention, the 10,000 rule. Mr. B spent a decade thinking about YouTube every waking hour of the hour. He admitted having no real work-life balance. We talked about that already. So he spent 10,000 hours at the beginning to get to where he needed to be to become a master, an expert, whatever you want to call it, to be monetized. So the question is, are you willing to spend ungodly number of hours doing this thing in order to be successful? Now, most people won't be, or maybe they spend 100 hours instead of in 5 or 10 years, instead of doing it in a year or whatever it is, whatever number of hours you have in a year. So think about that. Crazy, we call him, you were crazy until he succeeded, then he became a genius. So the line between craziness and genius is a fine line. You're only crazy if you are a loser, if you are struggling, if you haven't gotten to the end of your goal, if you haven't achieved your goal, you are crazy. But if you make it, you become successful, your title change to becoming a genius. So my advice is be crazy enough to become a genius at the end. We talk about reinvesting, not in the short term, in the long term. He reinvested for years, and he found a way to make his reinvestment pay off. So I wish the same for you. One of the things he talks about is cloning yourself. If you grow, find someone to do the things that you need to do, if at all possible. It's an assistant, an administrative assistant, an AA, a clone, a helper, whatever words you want to use, and train that person to do things the way you do it, so that way you know exactly what is going to produce. Right? That being said, it's hard to find a person that will do that for you, but if you have enough patience or you have enough money, I guess that's possible. The next concept that he talked about is consultant as cheat codes. So he talks about, hey, if you need something, find an expert and have them be like a cheat for you, give you the knowledge that you need to accomplish your goal, or hire that person to do some of the heavy lifting so that you are able to accomplish what you need to do. Interesting concept. If you have money, I guess you could do that. Pushing through no. You're gonna get lots of no. And I know the greatest salespeople on the earth, they know they're gonna get no, so they find a way to overcome it. No, I cannot let you use my facility. No, I cannot help you. No, I cannot make a donation in my case. No, I cannot let you do a live show. No, I cannot support that. So the whole thing is find a workaround, get permission for the location, get find out what the bottleneck is and be able to solve the problem through persistence or budget. If you throw enough money at any problem, sometimes you solve that, but most people don't have the money, so they have to be persistent. Now, advice for longevity in the business. He said, don't have a plan B. Kind of hard when you're not making any money, but that's what he said. It's either your plan A or nothing. That's a sort of education that it might take to be mega successful. And some people want to be mildly successful. I mean, that's not a bad thing. But to be the best of the best, you cannot have a plan B. You have to have a plan A, and that's it. We talk about collaboration with other YouTubers, collaboration with your team, collaboration with other people, collaboration with other organizations. If you see that on some of the story that he has tell us, he has collaborated with a lot of people. A lot of people have collaborated with him. So collaboration is important. Now, this one I found very interesting. He's saying, if you look at the video from last week, last month, hate them all because they're not good enough. You know, so when you go back, it says 6 months here, but when you go back, you say, oh my God, I could have done something so much better based on the technology that I have today. So that means that you continuously to improve. And that's good. A quick summary, and I'm going to close the thing tonight. Your first 100 videos, no bueno. Don't worry about them. Don't worry about views, because they're not gonna be good. The first 10 seconds determine your success. So have a strong hook. We invest everything to stay ahead of the competition. The algorithm is just people. So when you say the algorithm did not like me, people did not like you. Think of that concept. If you think about people when you're creating your video, you're creating your story, you'll be able to do better as far as getting more views. And again, next step is be obsessed to be able to go to the top and be successful. Those are the advice that I have tonight. So hopefully some of this, I'm gonna put all this on in the description as much as I can, and hopefully tonight you guys learn something. I know that I did learn something by going through this information from Mr. Beast.
Most creators think their job ends the moment they hit publish. They're wrong. That's actually when the real work begins. If your videos are flatlining at 200 views, it's not your content, it's what you're doing after the upload. Today I'm giving you the 2026 blueprint to force the algorithm to find your audience. Quality doesn't matter if no one clicks. You can have a cinematic masterpiece, but if your packaging is weak, it stays invisible. I'm going to show you how to use A/B testing, AI metadata hacks, and a deep link strategy that turns social media scrollers into subscribers. And stick around, because at the 75% mark, I'm revealing the one mistake that triggers a shadow ban response from the algorithm. First rule, packaging over everything. Your title and thumbnail are more important for growth than the actual video quality. If they don't click, they don't see. Stop guessing. Use the test and compare tool in YouTube Studio to A/B test 3 different thumbnails. If your first image isn't hitting a high CTR after 4 hours, change it. Tools like VidEQ can help you analyze what's grabbing attention in your niche before you even design. Never publish the second you finish uploading. Set your video to unlisted or private for 24 to 48 hours. This gives YouTube time to process the 4K version and, more importantly, scan for copyright issues so your reach isn't throttled at launch. While it's sitting there, use AI. Take your script, feed it into ChatGPT, Gemini, or VidEQ, and ask for a keyword-rich summary. YouTube's AI reads your description to categorize your video. Don't just write a sentence, give the algorithm the data it craves. Here's a pro move most people miss. Rename your actual video file before you upload it. Don't leave it as final.rendered v2.mp4. Change it to your exact video title. It's one more data point for the crawl bots. Once it's live, keep them on the platform. Don't link to a single video page on social media, link to a playlist. This forces your other videos into the sidebar and triggers binge watching. The longer you keep a viewer on YouTube, the more the algorithm rewards you. The first hour is a sprint. Watch your own video in full immediately. It signals to the system that the session time is high. Pin a comment with a burning question to start a conversation. And listen, reply to every comment in that first hour. But a warning, if you see non-English, political, or unrelated spam, don't engage. Translate it if you're curious, but if it's junk, delete it instantly. Don't let bot clutter confuse your audience profile. Now, I promise to tell you how to avoid the slow death, or what some call a shadow ban. If your video starts slow, do not delete it. Some of the biggest videos in history took 3 weeks to find their footing. If you delete and re-upload, you reset the metadata and kill the slow burn potential. But there's a secret to reviving a dead video using shorts. I'll show you that in a second. First, if you're finding value, hit that like button. We're building this community for something bigger than views. Every subscriber helps us ensure veterans and their families never go to bed hungry. Use shorts as a funnel. Use the related video tool to link your shorts directly to your long-form content. It's the fastest way to turn 60 seconds of attention into 10 minutes of watch time. When sharing on Instagram or X, don't just post a link. Post a 1.1 square picture, not the thumbnail, and use a deep link. It makes it easier for people to transition from the app to YouTube without having to log in again. Finally, think global. Add subtitles. Use a tool to translate your titles into Spanish or Hindi. You're sitting on a global audience. Don't lock yourself into one language. And for your mental health, stop checking the real-time stats every 5 minutes. Wait 3 days before you analyze the data. YouTube needs time to find the right neighborhood for your content. Everything we just covered optimizes the video you just posted. But if you want to know how to automate this entire process so your channel grows while you sleep, you need to see this next strategy. Click here to see how AI is changing the game for 2026.
Right now, thousands of creators are convinced YouTube is secretly suppressing their channel. And here's the scary part. Some of them might be right. Continuing from previous shot, what is shadow banning? The term shadow ban didn't start on YouTube. It started on social media, where platforms could quietly make your account invisible to everyone else without ever telling you. Your posts still go up, your account still works, but nobody sees anything. On YouTube, creators started using that same term when something felt off. Subscribers stopped getting notified. Search results buried their videos. Views fell off a cliff, overnight, with zero explanation. So the question is YouTube actually doing this? Or is something else going on? Let's look at the signs first. The signs. Do these sound familiar? Sign number 1. A sudden unexplained view drop. Not a gradual decline. A wall. One video performs normal, the next one barely moves. Sign number 2. Impressions falling off a cliff. You have thousands of subscribers, but YouTube is only showing your video to a few hundred people. That ratio doesn't add up. Sign number 3, your audience can't find you. People try to tag your channel in comments. They get warnings or errors, like a wall went up between you and your viewers. Sound familiar? Here's what most people get wrong about why this happens. Why it happens. The real causes. YouTube isn't hiding you for fun, but it is making decisions about your content. Here's what can trigger suppression. Number 1, you mixed too many topics. If your channel covers veterans one week, cooking the next, and gaming after that, YouTube doesn't know who to show your videos to. A confused algorithm is a quiet algorithm. Number 2, community guidelines strikes. Even minor violations can put your channel in a reduced state. You might not even realize you have one. Number 3, copyright claims, even disputable ones. While a claim is active, YouTube pulls back your reach. Number 4, spammy behavior, sub-for-sub schemes, comment self-promotion, mass uploading low-quality content. YouTube's system flags all of it. Number 5, technical flags. Using the same IP across multiple channels or certain VPNs can get your account flagged automatically. Now here's the part nobody talks about. Is shadow banning even real? The truth. YouTube has officially denied that shadow banning exists on their platform. And honestly, they have a point, but not the one you think. Here's a quick test. Search for your own video by its exact title. Does it show up? If yes, you're not shadow banned. You're dealing with something different, and something more common. What most creators experience as a shadow ban is actually YouTube's platform layout quietly changing priorities. Think about this. YouTube's homepage used to show your subscribers your long-form videos first. Now it prioritizes shorts and playables. That shift alone wiped out impressions for thousands of long-form creators overnight with no announcement. The audience didn't leave. The real estate just shrank. The audience is the algorithm, and when the platform changes what it shows people, your numbers move, whether your content changed or not. The solutions: how to recover. Whether it's a genuine suppression or an algorithm shift, the recovery path is the same. Step 1. Run a clean 28 days. Stop anything that could look spammy. No sub for sub. No comment self-promo. No mass uploading. Give the system 28 days to reassess your behavior. This actually works. Step 2. Verify and optimize your channel. Go into YouTube Studio right now. Is your channel verified? Are your descriptions filled out? Is your content category set correctly? These signals matter more than people realize. Step 3. Focus your niche. YouTube needs to know who you're for. If you've been mixing topics, pick your lane. Consistency tells the algorithm exactly who to put your videos in front of. Step 4. Learn the new formats. If long-form impressions are down, it doesn't mean you're banned. It means the game changed. Shorts, playables, and thumbnails designed for browse features. These are where reach lives right now. Step 5. Search for your videos. Seriously, if your content appears in search, you are not shadow banned. You're just competing in a harder game, and you can win that game. Here's the bottom line. YouTube isn't your enemy, but it's also not going to wait for you to catch up. The creators who survive algorithm shifts are the ones who adapt fast. And if you're still watching this, you're already one of them. Now here on this channel, we use YouTube for something bigger than views. Every subscriber helps us make sure veterans and their families never go to bed hungry. The platform may change. That mission doesn't. If this video helped you, subscribe. And let's keep fighting together. Drop a comment below. Have you ever felt like YouTube was hiding your channel? I read every single one.
Tonight, we are going to talk about the concept of shadow ban. We offer a comprehensive look into this concept called shadow ban, specifically as it applies to YouTube. Many creators tell you that, hey, this visibility suppression, my videos are being suppressed for one reason or another. I'm going to look into that. We're going to look at this claim really true. Some people swear they are. Now, they say that the account can be omitted from discovery and search tools, okay? Having experienced that, so it's hard for me to kind of say that. There are people that do claim that they, not only one, but a few people claim that their account have been shadow banned, and they explain that basically there have been a serious drop in views on their channel, and the concern is that they have been banned. Now, with regard to censorship, that is possible. There are certain things that violate a community guideline that could potentially make that a true concern. But other than that, why would YouTube suppress your channel? Well, let's dive into it, right? What does it mean to be shadow banned? And a simple explanation is right here. A dramatic and unexplained decrease in viewership can be a signal of shadow ban, right? But why does it sudden drop when viewership happen? Is shadow banning the only reason that would happen? I would think not, right? So the main reason could be a simple explanation: poor content quality. I was me checking out the poor content quality. If you post a video that high or low quality, it's a good reason why the number of viewers will drop. Right? It's a very simple explanation. Very simple explanation for that. Right? And we've seen that. We post video every day, and those video could be great quality or it could be a poor quality. And not all video will hit. Not all video will give you what you need, basically. And that's very simple. If you take a look at, and I'm going to look in a few minutes, I'm going to look at my channel to just prove a point, because in reality, if we look at, let me take a look at my channel right now, see if I could explain that better by an example. If I look at the content on my channel, right, there are some that I just posted that have very low view, and they picked it up and stuff like that. There's some that have very high view. But could it be that the content of this video here is of a higher quality than the content of this video? So does that mean that I'm shadow banned? That's why this concept is very difficult to prove. Because you could say I've been shadow banned, but in reality, what is happening is the quality of the product you're putting out is not that good. It's poor. So you have to be able to test the YouTube and the algorithm to see if you're truly banned. And we're going to talk about that in a few minutes, so stick around. In reality, we're going to be discussing, as I said earlier, 12 reasons why you might think your channel is being shadow banned. The first one is, to me, the most obvious reason. It is not the algorithm. It is your channel. Right? It is you that are putting out full quality content out there. But the second one is a real one. The second reason is a real one. The reason, guideline violation. Now, if you violate community guidelines, you will not only get banned, your channel could be completely eliminated, destroyed, stopped, erased, taken out of the system. I guess you get my point on that. And one of the quickest way to do that is what I call copyright violation. We talked about that last night. Copyright violation is one of the easiest ones to do. You put in a music for which you don't have the right to, or you cannot explain, provide insufficient evidence to YouTube as to why you're using that piece of music. YouTube is a business. They don't want to get taken to court to be able to explain why they're violating the copyrights or other content creators. Using a video that is not yours in your channel is another violation of community guidelines. So, if you say I violated community guideline, therefore I'm being shadow banned, well, yeah, you are. But there's a big reason for that. Now, the other one is, it's an important one. You could do it really without really even thinking about it. Is alleging or putting out false information, especially those channels that deal with exercises, deal with medical issues, deal with political concerns. There was a lot of that a couple of years back. Alleged false information, fake news, if you want to call it. Whether it was fake news or not, that caused some violation to be alleged to have violated the community guidelines, and therefore got the channel banned. Not just your content, your complete channel was banned in some cases. So putting in accurate information is important. That'll be the counter of false information. Another one is YouTube sometimes would warn you of an error, and they said, I don't know that they will prevent people from mentioning or tagging your specific account. That might be more an allegation or anything else, rather than being a shadow banning. But in reality, you do get some warnings sometimes. I say, hey, you violated a copyright, please give us some information about it. And basically, if you provide information, YouTube may accept your explanation, or they may not accept it, in which case they may ask you to change the content, or like for example, the music, the background music, things of that nature. But in some cases, you get no warning, you just get banned. And the reason for that is quite clear, and I'll explain that in a few minutes, because in reality, YouTube is a business, and as a business, they must protect themselves from errors that the YouTuber like ourselves might be making in the hope to get a few clicks. So if we do something that is not correct, they have the right to take action, and that's what they've done in some cases. There are some claims that says if a channel has many subscribers, but YouTube providing few impressions, that the content is banned or is shadow banned. But the question that I have is the content really being intentionally buried by the algorithm? If you remember from the discussion that we had last night, what is the algorithm? Isn't it basically people? Isn't it basically your audience? If you post 3 videos and one does very well and the other 2 do not, well, why don't you look at the videos themselves? Were they all the same quality? Were they all part of the same theme? If the first video was about cat, and people love cat, and the second video was about dog, and the third video was about snake, they are 3 different, although they are in the animal themes, they are sub niches that may not go well with every subscriber. And that could be the reason why you're getting few impressions on your channel, even though you may have many subscribers. So that's the question. Is the content being intentionally shadow banned? I cannot answer that question. Some people claim that it does, or they claim that it does not. And it's up to you to decide. But my suggestion to this point is look at the content. Look at the quality of the videos and see what's going on. Let's talk about another reason why a person may think they're being shadow banned, or for why you're getting lower views, right? It's called content mixing. If you mix shorts and long video in one channel, that could confuse the audience. In this case, the algorithm might negatively impact the algorithm recommend and performs, right? So are you saying only have short video on one channel, we have long video on another channel? Some people say yes, other people say no. People say you gotta have a combination of both. My experience is this, and you can take it for what it's worth. Short provide you with quick access to subscriber. If you do a lot of shorts and they're great quality, people will subscribe to your channel because they want more. And it will be easier for you to get to the 1,000 subscriber mark than if you only do long video. That may not be true if you do videos that are of extremely high quality and they do very, very well. But for me, my experience is that long video, initially they do poorly when you compare them to long video. So people use the strategy of doing a short video to get to the 1,000 subscriber mark really quick. And then they do long video to get to the 4,000 watch hours and be able to have enough content that YouTube is able to put advertising on it in the future. Now, is content mixing something you want to look into? Obviously, it's there for a reason. There are some, it's a thought pattern that says if you mix both in the same channel, that could potentially get you to the situation where you might be in the situation that you think you are shadow banned. There are people that are really good with shorts. The issue with the shorts is you have to get 10 million watch hours if you are going to monetize using shorts, which is not impossible if you have great shorts. Because shorts will give you a lot of views, but the watch hours that you get from them are minuscule. In contrast to long video, that might give you less views, will give you lots of watch hours. In contrast with the live streaming, where you get lots of watch hours, and you may or may not get a subscriber. So most people opt to have a combination of short video, long video, streaming, and other functions such as mixing the three of them and creating different kind of content within the same channel in order to make progress and be able to get to both the 1,000 subscriber and the 4,000 watch hours. So it's up to you to decide, but it's something for you to look into. People say if you do that, you will confuse the audience. You know, you have to test it and be sure that you look into it. Now, avoid spamming. Start self-promoting in comments and sub to sub channels. So if you have multiple channels, right, and use one channel to promote another channel, they feel that that's a spamming behavior, that the algorithm looks into it and may cause you to get lower views because of that. It's sort of like a punishment for having a spamming behavior. That has been promoted by multiple YouTubers, that's the situation. So what do? You kind of join groups that have the same behavior as you, and you promote to each other, right? You are able to look into how can you watch my video and I watch your video kind of situation, a quid pro quo, so people call. So that's important. Just think about it. Self-promotion is a spamming behavior, and that could get you in trouble. The next one is 28 days rule. If you're shadow banned, people say don't post every day. Let it go for a month to 28 days. And that will maintain a clean, no violation, no behavior for 28 days. You often allow the system to lift any suppression. You allow the algorithm to suppress the shadow banning that was going on. I haven't tested that. I'm more into the camp of post consistently, and in the hope that will get you to where you need to go. But it is a behavior that's advertised by multiple YouTubers. Like last night I said, post consistently. Don't stop posting, right? That was the behavior, the behavior that I advocated last night. But if you're being shadow banned, it goes against that. I say, hey, let's stay clean for 28 days. And basically, if after that begin to post new video, following the correct strategy, and then seeing what happens, see if the shadow banning effect is deleted, has abated, has gone away. Most people will say, if I don't post for 28 days, I have no income for 28 days. That may not be true, but it is a possibility. The next one is optimization. And this is a simple one. By now, everyone should know that the channel needs to be properly verified and optimized to regain favors. So that should be one of the first things you check to be sure that for whatever reason your channel is verified and optimized. The next reason why you might be shadow banned is uploading unoriginal, high frequency, low quality content. That could trigger what is being deemed as shadow banning. Again, go back to my original premise that says if you have low content, basically you're not going to get the kind of views that you're looking for. So again, is that shadow banning, or is that a result of your behavior as a YouTube creator? You need to decide that. Now the next one and the final one is a technical trigger. Using the same IP for multiple channels or using free IP can lead to a channel being tagged or flagged. What does that mean? Let's say you go to a place that they have free Wi-Fi and they all go to YouTube at the same time. They all look at your video at the same time. Now, that could trigger YouTube to say, hey, same IP for all these devices. Therefore, I'm going to shadow ban. I don't know if that is happening, right? But that's the claim that is being made. But you think about it, right? If you have a live event, even in your office, even at a public place, and you want to watch a video together with your subscriber to gain watch hours, right? And you say you post a video and you say, go look at my video as we go through this presentation to help us achieve the watch hours that we need. But the claim is, if you do that, you have multiple channels, right? YouTube channels under the same IP or under the same free VPN, and that will cause the channel to be flagged. Again, that's a technical claim that's being made, which I haven't experienced, but I have heard this before from other YouTubers. So I'm going to offer you one of the solutions right now, because that way I'm going to go into what can we do to recover from a shadow ban. The solution for the technical trigger is to use a dedicated ISP proxy for multiple accounts and ensure reused content is significantly transformed with original commentary or editing. What does that mean? First of all, let's talk about the last one, significantly transformed. Now let's talk about the first one. Use a dedicated IP and proxy. Obviously, if you could do that, that would be best. I mean, if I'm at home and have my own dedicated IP address, and if I'm at work, I may have an ISP proxy, or if I'm at a public place, they may have an IP proxy. And they may have multiple accounts, so you may want to use one of those accounts. I know that at work they have multiple accounts that you could use to look at YouTube, and you could select one of those And I'm speaking at our office location where we have multiple companies working together. So there might be multiple IP addresses because they have their own channel, their own system. The company may have 2 or 3 ISP proxy to use. So use a different one. That may only get you 2 or 3 out of that. So it's a difficult one to overcome if you're trying to get multiple people to watch your content at an event, right? If they're doing it at home separately, separate houses, separate location, it's not a problem, obviously, right? Because they will have different IP addresses. But if you have an event where you say, okay, I got 200 people in this event, I want to view a video during the event, and everyone will get their phone and they log into their IP addresses that is provided, and they watch the video at the same time that you're having the event. The question is, do you get credit for 200 hours? It seems to me, based on this, that you probably will not. You might get 200 hours, but then YouTube may come back later on and say, oh, no, I don't like it, take it out. You got same IP addresses. And that's some of the comments that we've been getting lately, that, oh, I got mine 4,000 hours. And then when you go through the editing process to the verification process of YouTube, they might take those 4,000 hours and say, no, you only got 2,000 or you only got 1,000, because many of them came from the same IP addresses. So getting watch hours is becoming more and more difficult. And you have to remember, what YouTube is looking for is that content that is viewed by multiple people, so they could add advertising and make money out of that, and then they will pay you, right? So they're looking for organic growth. They're looking for your content to be good enough for the general population, for people to just click and like your content, and for people to view your content. If that is not happening, and there's an artificial element introduced into what you are doing, there's a good likelihood that the watch hours may not count. It's for you to evaluate that. Now, the next one, reuse content. And for example, I don't like to use other people's video to do commentary. I don't like to use other people's video and use like clip. I mean, it can be done. I'm not saying that I'm never going to do it. So far, I have not been doing that because I'm afraid of copyright violation. But what YouTube is saying, if you do use content, you reuse the content from another creator, you have to be significantly transformed. And what is significantly transformed? Well, new thumbnail, new title, new music, new editing techniques. You're not just taking a piece and putting it right into your video on your channel for other people to view. So if you significantly transform the content, then you are okay. But if you didn't, you may not be. And like I said, significant is kind of, it's not difficult to define, but it might be in the eyes of the beholder, and that beholder may be a machine. So all that I could tell you, what are the things that account for that, like editing, thumbnail, title, and things of that nature. Now the commentary, it's the original commentary. That's also a minefield there. I'm not sure whether or not you could use Avatar to do commentary. I think you can. Some people are doing it. It might be okay, but they're looking at, if you do your own voice, that's original. if you make your own comment, your own impression, your own ideas as to what the video is about, you own, whether it's flow video, whether it's a good video, whether you like it, whether you dislike it, and explain the reason why. That is an original commentary. If you're using AI voices to do commentary, it's an original. Some people say it's not, so be careful with that. Editing is the hallmark. Editing is the bedrock. Editing is one of the main reasons why the content may be significantly transformed. Take, for example, pieces of video, 2 or 3 videos, right? And you cut pieces away and you make commentary between them. And you do some unique editing, like adding emojis, like adding new background. That is something you have transformed that work significantly so that it's no longer the original piece. So editing could be your best friend when it comes to transforming the work. I do that, but I do it with my own videos, with my own. I comment on my own videos, which to me is safer, original work. But if you're going to use somebody else's video, my suggestion is that you get written permission from them, so you have that available in case you are hit with a copyright violation. So let's talk about a couple of steps for recovering your channel from the so-called shadow banning. The first question you must ask yourself, is shadow banning real? In order to determine that, you need to test to determine if the channel is being suppressed. And if you go back through some of these real quick, they're really easy to identify. Poor content, obviously. You'll never think your own work contain poor content, but the number of views that you get on a video will tell you whether the content is good or bad, for the most part. So that one, what's the solution to that? Do better content, do better video. Community guidelines violation, especially copyright violation. Well, YouTube will let you know if you violated the guideline for sure. Because, read the guidelines. It will tell you what you can and cannot do. So do not violate community guidelines is the solution to not being shadow banned. False information, that's a good one, right? But it's an easy one. Just check, double check, triple check, right? We say AI makes error. Every website that you go to and you're dealing with AI, it tells you, double check your work. AI makes errors. We all know that that's the case. So if you don't think the information is accurate, double check it. If you could have AI or one AI check another one, sometimes that helps to validate the information. Or you could go to Google and check the information yourself, which I've done a couple of times. So the solution for alleging false information is to double check, triple check your work and make sure that you're not making providing any false information, especially when it comes to medical, when it comes to political information, etc. Now, the next one, interaction barrier, right? It's real simple. If you get a warning from YouTube, take it seriously, act on it right away. I've gotten a couple of warnings. They tell me, no, this is not a violation, but if you don't take action now, eventually it could be. So the minute they say that, replace the music, delete the music, even delete the video if you have to. Make it private. You don't have to delete anything. You can make it private. And at least you still have the video you could use later on until you make a determination on what the problem was. So if you get a warning of an error, get a warning of violation, take action right away. Right? So this one here about the algorithm burying your content intentionally. Replace the word algorithm by audience. Replace algorithm with the word people. It is people that are intentionally burying your work. If your video, like Mr. B says, is no good, people will not watch it. So it's not being buried. Always look at the content first and make a determination whether it's being good or bad. I'm not defending the algorithm, and I'm not saying that there are situations where you might get, your content may not be pushed forward, but the 90% of the time is they don't push it forward because people are not clicking on it. So think about that. Now, this is the next one is a technical term, right? Missing short and long videos. And like right now we're doing streaming. So the claim is if you make short, long videos and other forms of delivery like streaming right now, that you get shadow banned. Well, they're different, people have different set of skills. And that might be true, but it's a technical thing, you have to test it. My test says that it's inconclusive. So, but you have to test that. And most of the people that you talk to, they will tell you, I'm a short specialist. So they only post short and they do very well. I'm a long-form content creator and they do very well on that. So there could be something to it. But most people will suggest to you that shorts in combination with long videos, the combination with streaming is a formula that will from which you will make progress day in and day out. So sometimes you're not a lucky person that able to create a video that hits 1 million views and everything was fine. You might be like me, an average Joe, where everything you have to work for it every day. You have to get online. You have to basically create video after video, learn from each mistake. It might take you months to get to where you need to be. If you remember what Mr. B says, which I've been watching a lot of his video, he said it took him years to learn the craft of creating virality, creating video that goes viral all the time. So if you only be doing YouTube for a very short time, don't think you have everything buttoned up, so you have all the work ready to go, because you may not. So that's the thing there. So you decide whether you want to mix content or not. Avoiding spamming. This is something I've seen a lot of people do. They have multiple channels and they use one channel to promote the other channel. I don't think people would stop doing that. But again, that's the behavior that they're saying that the algorithm is looking for and not supporting that. I know for some of the people that have got demonetized, is saying that basically some of the watch hours they had, they didn't receive credit for because of that technique. So it's not that expanding is bad. It's the fact that if you do it, yes, you're going to get the credit hours initially. But what's going to happen? You are going to lose those hours doing monetization, or most of them. Think about that. Now, this is another solution for avoiding being spammed, avoiding being banned. It's a 28-day rules. If you think you are not doing some of the things that we talked about, spamming, content mixing, interaction better, getting warnings, having poor content, the solution could basically be stop posting for 28 days. The algorithm will reset and then begin to post again in the hope that the algorithm will pick up what you're doing and basically would reward your new behavior. Right. The next one was optimization. Ensure the channel is properly verified and optimized. If you haven't done that by now, we got a bigger problem than we are talking about shadow banning. Now, reuse and mass production. Uploading unoriginal or high frequency, low quality content. That goes back to the very first step that I talked about, poor content strategy. So the solution for that is create better video. Spend more time with your thumbnail, more time with your title, more time with your YouTube description, more time with your tags, more time with your script, in the hope that the better video that you will create will bring you more views. And we already talked about the technical trigger or the same IP and the solution for that, so I'm not going to restate that again, but I will say I want to go back to this one here, adapting a more organic growth approach. And what that means to me is this, basically. Instead of using a lot of the gimmicks that I mentioned, multiple devices under the same IP, for example, adapt a more organic behavior, which is go out there and speak to your subscriber, find out what kind of information they are looking for, and begin to provide that information to them. Think of it as you only have a single subscriber, and write to that subscriber. And before you know, you will have 2, 3, 4, 5 subscribers you're writing to, but in reality, those are multiples. And your channel will grow. They'll make good comments on your video. They will give you a thumbs up. They will do likes on your video. And before you know, you have a whole community that's helping you out. So one of the things you may want to do, if you haven't speak to it so far, is search verification. If the channel and its videos still appear on the search results, it is likely it's not being shadow banned. So the answer is simple. Search for your video, search for your channel. If you can find it, that means other people can find it. So when you say, oh, I'm being shadow banned, if you can find it in the search results, that means you are not being shadow banned. Right? So that's a simple solution, right? And the only thing that's important, and it's kind of more technical in nature, is this one here. When you're being perceived as shadow banned, it's often a shift in YouTube's layout. That meaning that the community guideline change and the strategic priority as a business have changed. Remember, YouTube is a business, right? So if you're making a lot of political commentary and that's getting YouTube in trouble, they're gonna say, you know what? I want to minimize that kind of behavior, and they're going to pay you less for that kind of work, not push it forward as far as preferred content. So it's just basically a business for YouTube. They want to be sure they are here tomorrow and they don't get banned or get in trouble with the government. They don't get in trouble with the FCC and the ruling and authority on this communication. So if your behavior is impacting the business of YouTube, most likely you will see some retribution. And I'm using that word loosely, right? You'll see some change in the YouTube behavior, some change in the YouTube community guidelines, some change on how you get paid, some change in how much you will get paid. So that's the reason why that is happening. So one of the things that was observed on the YouTube homepage was shorts and payable. they reduce the number of impressions available to long-term content. And basically, YouTube is favoring more shorts than they are favoring long-term content. So it's being said, I guess initially, but in reality, they pay more in long-term content than they do in short-term content. So you have to take a look at what is the flavor of the month. Is YouTube serving ice cream, or they're serving peanut butter sandwiches, right? And you want to deliver that to them. You want to adapt to what's going on to whatever YouTube is serving that month, right? So it's a behavior as a business that you have to be looking at. You must be able to adapt to change, not only to YouTube, but then you have to adapt to change to what the viewers are looking for, right? The viewers dictate what you write. And that's what I was saying earlier. It's not the algorithm, it's the people, it's the viewer, it's the audience that determine whether your videos are of good quality or of poor quality. So you need to adapt to that. And the one they tell you how, whether they like your work or not, is they will give you more views, they'll give you comments, they give you likes, they give you emojis. So those things are what you should be looking for in order to adapt to the behavior of the viewer. And again, I already talked about priority, platform priority, I mean YouTube priority, rather than attributing decline to a hidden band. So once again, I go back to my original question that I asked, which is, are the claims that are being made really true? It's up for you to decide. But the facts are the facts, right? The facts are that your channel might be experiencing low view or lower view than before. And you have to say, what is going on? So the first thing that most people do, they will blame it on someone. They'll blame it on YouTube. They'll blame it on the algorithm. But the algorithm is a machine. It doesn't know any better. It does whatever it's programmed to do. And basically, what is it programmed to do? It's programmed to find video that people like. And if they like, it will reward you by adding more viewers to the list, putting more effort to getting it out there. And why does he do that? Because the number of clicks drive the amount of money that YouTube makes. And that would drive and yield a greater number of income for you. So it is a learning system. The algorithm is a learning system. It rewards you for behavior that tells you, basically, this is what you should be doing. These are the types of video you should be posting. These are the type of videos that you should be posting. Whether you do shorts, whether you do long videos, whether you do streaming, they all require different techniques. If you can master them all, great. Or if you want to do a single path where you just concentrate in one area, and you hope that will get you to the promised land, so to speak. It will get you to nirvana. It will get you to where you need to be. It will get you to achieving your goals and objectives. That's for you to decide.
Nobody talks about this, but most YouTubers blow up right after their lowest view videos. Not during the hype, not when they're trending, but during the quiet phase, when it feels like nobody is watching. And if you're in that phase right now, you might actually be closer to blowing up than you think. Here are 4 signs you're about to explode on YouTube, even if your views are still low. Because real YouTube growth doesn't happen in one viral spike. It happens quietly, while you're learning, posting, and improving, when it feels like nothing is working. But the algorithm is watching, and it's collecting data. And when the tipping point hits, everything changes fast. The first sign you're about to blow up is when people start binge-watching your videos. Even if it's just one person. One viewer watches one video, then clicks another, then another. 2. It looks like nothing. But to YouTube, that's gold. Because binge-watching tells YouTube, hey, this creator keeps people on the platform. And when YouTube sees that, it starts testing your videos on more people. This is the Netflix effect. It doesn't need thousands of viewers. It only needs a few people watching multiple videos in a row. That's when the algorithm starts warming up your channel. So, if your analytics show longer session time, multiple videos watched, viewers moving between uploads, you're closer than you think. The second sign you're about to blow up is when the same people keep coming back. You start recognizing usernames. Same comments, same viewers. Same people watching every upload. See, this is the beginning of your tribe. And YouTube loves loyal audiences. Because loyalty beats virality. A viral video gets clicks, but loyal viewers create momentum. When returning viewers increase, YouTube sees consistency. And when consistency appears, distribution expands. This is when channels suddenly jump from 100 views to 1,000 to 10,000. Not because of luck, but because loyalty compounds. The third sign you're about to blow up. Your retention is slowly improving. Not dramatically, not viral, just gradually better. Maybe your average watch time goes from 20 seconds to 30 to 40. Your views might still be low. But YouTube doesn't care about views first. It cares about watch time. Because watch time equals value. And when multiple videos start showing higher retention, longer watch time, fewer drop-offs, YouTube connects the dots. It realizes, this creator is getting better. And that's when it starts pushing harder. The fourth sign you're about to blow up. One video performs way better than the rest. Not viral. Just noticeably better. Maybe your videos get 100 views, then one gets 700. That's not random. That's a blueprint. Something in that video worked. Topic, title, pacing, energy, thumbnail. Most creators celebrate, then move on. But smart creators study it, because that one video is your future channel. Double down on what worked, repeat the formula, and you'll trigger momentum. Here's the truth, nobody tells you. Success on YouTube is quiet before it's loud. You're learning, filming, editing, storytelling, thumbnails, pacing. You're feeding the algorithm data. You're building a portfolio. So when one video hits, viewers don't just watch one. They binge your entire channel. And that's when small creators suddenly look big overnight. But it wasn't overnight. It was reps. Stop asking, why am I not getting views? Start asking, did I improve by 1%? Did you hook faster, edit tighter, speak clearer, choose a better topic? That's the real metric. Because the creators who blow up are just the ones who kept improving when nobody was watching. So, if your views are low, but people binge your videos, returning viewers are rising, retention is improving, one video outperformed. You're not failing. You're warming up. You're one video away. Keep posting like nobody's watching, because soon everyone will be. Subscribe to grow your channel faster.
They told us that transitioning back to civilian life would be the easy part. No more 0400 formations. No more gear adrift. No more missions in the mud. But if you're a veteran trying to build something of your own, a YouTube channel, a voice, a brand, you know that's a lie. You traded one battlefield for another. Instead of a physical enemy, you're fighting an algorithm. Instead of a terrain map, you're staring at a dashboard. And the highest peak on that map? The one that feels like a vertical climb with a 100-pound pack? 4,000 public watch hours. For months, I was stuck in the perimeter,
I was uploading videos into the void, checking my analytics every hour like I was pulling guard duty, and seeing the same flat line. I was failing, and in our world, failure isn't just a lack of progress, it's a blow to your identity. I felt like I'd lost my edge. I was throwing everything at the wall, hoping something would stick. No strategy, no SOP, just desperation. I needed to stop acting like a civilian and start acting like a soldier again. I needed a mission plan. I needed the scientific method. When you're lost in the woods, you don't just keep walking in circles. You stop, orient your map, and find a landmark. I decided to apply the same structured discipline we used in the service to solve the 4,000-hour problem. No more guessing, no more luck. We're going to observe, hypothesize, and experiment. I started hearing whispers in the creator community. Guys talking about shortcuts. They called it restreaming, taking your old videos, looping them, and running them 24/7. They said it was the ultimate force multiplier. You sleep, the watch hours grow. It sounded like the perfect tactical advantage, but in the military, if a shortcut sounds too good to be true, it's usually a minefield. Step 1. The question. Can restreaming using video looping be the ultimate solution for reaching 4,000 public watch hours? Step 2. Research. I went deep into the wire. Some creators swear by it. They show charts where their watch time spikes like a heart rate after a 5-hour energy. But the skeptics? They warned of reused content strikes and repetitious content bans. The YouTube high command, the algorithm, doesn't like being played. Step 3. The hypothesis. I had to set my baseline. Null hypothesis. Restreaming via video looping is the solution. Alternate hypothesis. Restreaming via video looping is not the solution and might actually compromise the mission. I had to know. So I staged the experiment. I didn't want to risk my main assets, so I followed a strict protocol. I created a fresh, original video to avoid any copyright-friendly fire. I set the video to replay using a looping software. I logged into the Restream dashboard, the digital equivalent of a TUC, Tactical Operations Center. I clicked New Stream. I uploaded the video. I scheduled the event. The live light went red. My content was now looping 24 hours a day. I felt like I'd set an automated sentry gun. I sat back, waiting for the hours to roll in. I thought I'd finally hacked the system. But here's what they don't tell you in those get-rich-quick videos. As the experiment ran, I started seeing the red flags. First, the engagement. It was dead. Sure, the hours were ticking up slowly, but the audience wasn't there. It was like talking to a room full of mannequins. Then, I dug into the YouTube terms of service, the rules of engagement. I realized I was walking straight into an ambush. YouTube's policy on reused and repetitious content is a career killer. If the algorithm detects you're just looping the same 20-second clip or rebroadcasting old footage without adding significant original value, they won't just deny your monetization, they'll flag your channel. Imagine rucking for 50 miles only to be told at the finish line that you're disqualified because you hitched a ride for 1 mile. All that effort, all those hours, wasted. The passive income dream was a trap. The watch hours were empty calories. They might get you to the 4,000-hour mark, but you'll arrive with a channel that's effectively, dishonorably discharged. That's when it hit me. In the military, we don't win by cutting corners. We win by force concentration. The experiment showed me that looping was a failure, but it revealed a hidden truth. The live aspect wasn't the problem. The looping was. Real-time engagement is the most powerful weapon in a creator's arsenal. When you go live, actually live, you aren't just a video on a screen. You're a leader at a briefing. You're a brother in arms in a foxhole. The epiphany was simple. To get 4,000 hours, I didn't need to trick people into watching. I needed to give them a reason to stay. I shifted fire. I ditched the loops and went to active live streaming. This is how you actually take the hill. 1. Real-time accumulation. When you stream for 2 hours and 50 people watch, that's 100 hours of watch time in a single afternoon. Do that twice a week? You're hitting your target in months, not years. 2. High retention. In a 5-minute video, people drop off after 2. In a live stream, They stay for the conversation. They stay for the community. They stay because you're talking to them, not at them. 3. The SOP for success. I developed a new set of orders. Archive everything. The stream must be set to public the moment it ends, or the hours don't count. Watch the clock. Don't go over 12 hours. If the stream is too long, YouTube's servers might fail to archive it. Stop, reset, and start a new part 2. Engagement is armor. Use polls, Q&As, and shoutouts. Keep them in the fight. I wasn't just reaching a goal anymore. I was building a platoon. Step 5 of the scientific method. The conclusion. My hypothesis was proven wrong, and that's the best thing that could have happened. Restreaming and looping? It's a shortcut to a dead end. It's repetitious content that will get you flagged and forgotten. But active live streaming? That is the fast track. It's the strategy that turns a small channel into a powerhouse. It's how you hit those 4,000 hours with integrity, building a foundation that will actually pay you once the monetized button turns green. Step 6. Communicate results. Don't chase ghosts. Don't look for the easy way out. The 4,000-hour grind is a test of your discipline. If you're a veteran watching this, remember, you've endured worse than an algorithm. You've mastered harder skills than video editing. You just need the right SOP. We're on a mission here that goes beyond just views and subscribers. We're building a community that looks out for its own. If this tactical breakdown helped you, hit that subscribe button. It does more than just grow this channel. It helps us fund our initiative to feed our veterans. Every sub brings us closer to getting real meals to the men and women who stood on the line for us. Before you go, I have a question for the squad. What's the biggest minefield you've hit while trying to grow your channel? Is it the watch hours, the tech, or just finding the time between work and family? Drop your answer in the comments. I read every single one. We don't leave anyone behind. Mission accomplished. Out.
YouTube just deleted 4.7 billion views worth of content in a single weekend. If you think your channel is safe because you haven't received a strike, you're wrong. Major channels with nearly 6 million subscribers were wiped instantly. No warnings, no 3-strike grace period. Just gone. We are entering the era of the termination shocker, and by the end of this video, you'll know if your channel is on the 2026 hit list and the one hidden setting in your description that is triggering automatic bans.
These aren't standard copyright strikes. YouTube is now issuing inauthentic behavior terminations. This is the death sentence. It means no second chances and 0 manual appeals. Why? Because the AI is now policing the AI. In 2026, YouTube's pattern recognition has evolved. They are hunting the template clone. If you're using the same 10-second background loop with slightly different AI scripts, think scary stories or Reddit readings, you are now flagged as spam. YouTube's metadata scanners, powered by Gemini, can now spot mass-generated formats from tools like Suno and ChatGPT in milliseconds. The difference between safe and deleted, at risk. A mass-produced AI slideshow with a robotic voice. Safe. A highly edited AI-assisted documentary where the AI provides the assets, but a human provides the vision. Are you on the list? Check these 3 categories. 1. The Suno Music Purge. In January 2026, thousands of lo-fi or study music channels were wiped. Why? They uploaded AI-generated playlists with static images. YouTube now views this as low-effort environmental clutter. 2. Hyper-realistic deepfakes. Likeness detection is now mandatory. If you use a celebrity's voice or face, even for satire, without a specific disclosure, it's an instant flag. The News Lab warning. If you have an AI avatar reading scraped headlines without original commentary, you're done. YouTube is prioritizing original reporting.
This is the step most creators are missing. Your description is now a minefield. YouTube is now auto-terminating channels for scams and deception if you have links to unverified AI free download sites. But the biggest danger? The disclosure checkbox. In YouTube Studio, there is an altered content label. We recently saw a massive creator hit with a misleading content strike simply because they forgot to check that box for a realistic AI-generated background. If it looks real, you must disclose it. Quick side note, if you have backup channels you haven't touched, listen up. The 2-year rule is in full effect. While accounts with public videos are generally safe, dormant brand accounts used only for commenting are being wiped to clear server space. Action step: to ping your backup accounts, you need to perform 1 search and 1 like every 18 months. Don't lose your backup legacy because you were lazy. So how do you survive the AI slop crackdown? You use the human-in-the-loop model. Look at channels like Pursuit of Wonder. They use AI for incredible philosophical art, but the soul, the script, and the unique perspective is 100% human. The strategy: add 50% human value. If the AI writes the script, you must do the voice. If the AI does the voice, you must manually edit the visuals. Voiceover diversification. Don't rely on the platform. Build an email list or a Discord. If a false positive flag hits your channel, you need a way to tell your fans where you went. The era of easy AI money is officially over. The era of the high-quality creator has returned. Remember the 3 golden rules for 2026. Always disclose AI-generated realism. Add a minimum of 50% original human value to every file. Audit your external links. If the site looks sketchy, delete the link. We use this platform for something bigger than just views. Every subscriber here helps us ensure that veterans and their families never go to bed hungry. By staying informed, you're helping us grow that mission. If you think these rules are strict, wait until you see what YouTube is doing to shadow banned accounts and how to recover yours in under 24 hours. Click this video right here to see the secret recovery process before your reach hits 0.
Second channel logo over mock UI.
Want to hit 4,000 watch hours fast in 2026 without getting your channel banned? In this video, I'm breaking down the ultimate organic strategy to get monetized. No shortcuts. The YouTube algorithm in 2026 is smarter than ever, and it knows when you're cheating. First mistake, IP looping. Watching your own videos from multiple accounts on the same Wi-Fi. Second, restreaming and looping live streams. This kills your channel trust. Third, copyright violations. Stealing content gets flagged instantly. And buying views or using bots. That's the fastest way to get shadow banned. What actually works? Long-form content. Aim for 10 minutes or longer. Master storytelling. Strong hooks. Unique sound design, and show your real personality. Use emojis to keep visual interest and trigger a second look. Schedule live streams 24 hours early and review comments live. Use playlists, end screens, info cards, and community posts to keep viewers watching. Subscribe for more organic YouTube growth tips.
Desperate for those 4,000 hours, I almost cheated my way to monetization with looped streams. I tried to game the system, but YouTube's new inauthentic content policy shuts down shortcuts. I realized my real value isn't a loop, it's my original service story. No more tricks, just raw truth. Subscribe now to help us feed our veterans.
YouTube videos don't go viral because of luck. They go viral because of the script. And in 2026, the rules completely changed. If you don't write like this, your retention dies. High-performing YouTube scripts use strong hooks and tight pacing. They also use open curiosity loops and strategic CTAs to maximize retention from start to finish. Before you write anything, you need the right idea. Not just trending topics, but seeds of interest already inside your audience's mind. Use outlier theory. Find videos outperforming a creator's normal views. Then identify the angle that made them explode. Not the topic, the angle. The first 5 seconds decide everything. Your hook must validate the click, state value fast, use punchy lines, and avoid fluff. Never start with, "Welcome back to the channel." You already lost them. Viral scripts follow this structure. Hook, stakes, value, open loops. You constantly tease what's coming next. Like this. But the real reason this works is even crazier. And I'll show you in a second. That creates curiosity. And curiosity creates retention. High retention scripts move fast. Short line, Explanation, hook again, no filler, no rambling, no slow pacing. Let the viewer breathe, then pull them back in. Don't write from top to bottom. Instead, outline first. Hook point 1, point 2, point 3, payoff, CTA. This keeps your logic clean and your pacing tight. We use YouTube for something bigger than views. Every subscriber helps us make sure veterans and their families never go to bed hungry. Write how you talk, simple words, natural speech, human tone. Don't sound like a textbook, sound like a conversation. That's what keeps people watching. There are 2 ways to script, word for word or bullet points. Use word for hooks. Use bullet points for the body. Most viral creators use both. Script the hook, freestyle the value. Here's the retention trick most creators miss. At 75% of your video, add another hook. Tease your best tip. Example, the final trick fixes shadow bans, but first comment below. This prevents drop-off. Don't end with subscribe. End with curiosity. Hook, curiosity, action. If you think this is powerful, wait until you see how creators automate entire channels. Click the next video. Here's the full viral script formula. Find outlier topic. Build strong angle. Write fast hook. Set stakes. Deliver value. Use open loops. Kill fluff. Add mid-hook. End with curiosity CTA. Follow this, and your retention changes everything.
Listen up. In the digital theater of operations, watch hours are the ground we must seize. This is not just a broadcast, it is a mission. And just as every Marine masters his weapon, we must master our tools. This is my stream. There are many like it, but this one is mine. My stream is my life. I must master it as I must master my life. Without Restream Studio, my mission is compromised. Without my mission, I am obsolete. I will prepare my battlefield. I'll deploy a countdown and tactical graphics, organized in folders for rapid response. I will keep notes on every scene, ensuring no intel is lost. My profile picture is my flag. My scrolling text is my sitrep. I will utilize QR codes and sell my gear live to support the logistics of this unit. With captions for clarity and copyright-free music for morale, I remain a professional. And with my Elgato Stream Deck as my trigger, I will execute every transition with lethal precision. I am a creator. I am the backbone of this channel. I am Semper Stream, always faithful to the audience. I'll be testing and reporting on every one of these features to ensure mission success. Hit that subscribe button to join the ranks and help us feed our veterans. Before you head out, drop a comment. What is the one piece of gear you never go into a stream without? The
2026 purge didn't start with a policy update. It started with silence. Over the last 90 days, YouTube's quiet erasure has wiped out an estimated 4 million AI-generated videos, not because of what they were saying, but because of how they looked. If you're using the same one-click workflow as everyone else, your channel isn't just at risk, it's already been flagged. You just haven't seen the demonetized red bar yet. But there is a way to become invisible to the detection bots, and it starts with breaking the one rule 99% of creators are following. We need to stop calling it an AI crackdown. This is a slop sterilization. YouTube's 2026 vision is clear. They are no longer a video hosting site, they are an attention economy. When you flood the platform with interchangeable, good enough content, you're devaluing their product. I've seen creators losing $30,000 monthly checks overnight. Why? Because their content lacks a human digital fingerprint. If a bot can predict your next frame, your next transition, or your next sentence, you are a liability to the advertisers. They aren't just looking for AI scripts, they're looking for low transformation effort. Most gurus will tell you to just add a face or use a real voice. That's 2024 advice. It doesn't work anymore. The 2026 algorithm is smarter. It's analyzing visual entropy, the amount of unique, non-repetitive data in your video. Channels like Screen Culture or KH Studio didn't get hit just because they used AI. They got hit because they used AI to mislead. They created a loop of recycled trailers that offered zero new value. YouTube isn't banning the tool, they're banning the pattern. If your video feels like a slideshow with a Ken Burns effect, you are matching the exact pattern of 10 million other banned channels. Let's get clinical. There are 3 death signals triggering the demonetization bots right now.
First, structural repetition.
If every video starts with the same 5 seconds of stock footage and a top 10 hook, you're dead.
Second,
metadata mimicry. Using ChatGPT to write your titles and descriptions without editing, you're sharing a digital DNA with every spammer on the platform. Third, and most important, visual stagnation. If your visuals don't change or evolve every 4 to 6 seconds, the algorithm flags the video as static/low effort. YouTube's AI detection isn't a person, it's a math equation. To survive, we have to break the math. Here is the pivot that makes you untouchable. Stop using AI as a creator. Start using it as a cinematographer. The loophole is hyper-specific prompting. Most of you are asking AI for a video of a man thinking. That is a death sentence. You need to prompt for cinematic intent. You need to build visuals that cannot be replicated by a generic automation script. When you combine a human-written, opinionated script with high entropy visuals, you create a content unicorn. You're using the tools, but you're providing the soul. If you want to stay monetized in 2026, you must follow these 3 rules. Rule 1, the 70-30 script split.
70% of your script must be your own voice, your own hot takes, and your own structure.
Use AI only for the 30% of data-heavy research. Rule 2, visual disruption. Every 5 seconds, change the perspective. Use cinematic B-roll prompts that include camera movement, dolly zooms, pans, and handheld shakes. Rule 3, the opinion layer. Bots don't have opinions. They don't get angry. They don't get excited. If your script doesn't take a stand, it's slop. Ultimately, YouTube cares about one thing, keeping people on the app. AI channels usually fail here because they are explainer channels. In 2026, people are tired of being explained to. They want to be shown. Instead of how to make money with AI, try I used AI to run a business for 24 hours and almost lost everything. That shift from tutorial to experience creates a retention curve that no bot detection system will ever touch. Why? Because it's a story. And stories are the only thing AI hasn't figured out how to fake yet. The AI gold rush isn't over, but the lazy era is. The gates are closing on the low-effort players, and honestly,
That's a good thing.
it leaves the door wide open for creators who actually give a damn about the craft. If you want the exact B-roll prompts I'm using to bypass the 2026 detection filters, or you want to see my full human AI hybrid workflow, let me know in the comments. The algorithm is changing. Make sure you change
Unlock the secrets of YouTube's success in this Power 5 Hour Masterclass. Learn how to grow your channel, create engaging content, and turn views into real results.